Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma, my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
All right, we're back to day 4 here at the TOC in Kansas City, Missouri. We're looking for the match here. We've got 2 players in this AM qualifier. Looks like it's Kyle Rummel and Steve Kadlick.
Sounds right.
Kyle winning the cork, so he will start us off here. Straight away, we see Kyle into that trip 20. It is going to be very tough to match the standard of what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, some of those late night matches were very good matches.
Yeah, for those watching, if you did not get a chance, I would definitely go back and check out Brandon Smith and Dennis Sandin in their final match last night. Those 2 guys were definitely throwing some heat. Kyle already with an opportunity here if he can shut down that 19. Looks like he's going to pull the ripcord and go back and try to get some points on that 20. A nice conservative shot there at the beginning. Not well executed, but understandable.
So Steve now going to look to take the point lead on the 19s. Does manage a triple 19 with the 3rd dart, so mission accomplished. Kyle, not phased by Steve's good turn, puts in 4 20s of his own to retake the lead. Just to let everyone know, this is a last chance bracket match, so there's 1 game of cricket. Neither of these players are qualified to this point, so both of them wanting to get into the finale for tomorrow. They're going to have quite a few more matches to win if they're going to accomplish that.
Steve now needing to open up a new number, try to put in some more points to catch Kyle.
Oh, and he's only going to come away with 1 mark, so a slip up there by Steve opens the door for Kyle.
Steve playing for Reds Novelty out of Wisconsin.
Kyle going to manage to close the 18s. I'm sure he wanted more, but I feel like that was enough in this point in the leg.
And Kyle comes to us from Valley Video Games out of North Dakota. I personally am unfamiliar with both of these players, but they've done the work in the league format to earn their right here. As DJ mentioned, this is a 2-loss bracket, so both will be feeling that pressure, trying to make it to that finale tomorrow. Kyle not doing a lot of work around the board, but definitely solid on those treble 20s.
Steve going to look to get back in this leg on the 17s. Manages 68 points, still trailing by 40 though.
On the winner's side of this same bracket, we find Mike Rydeen and Marty Webster in the final. They are actually underway, playing their finals match of the winner's bracket for the King seat. Not very far along in the losers bracket. Couple of matches still waiting to be played. Dario Meza will wait on Jim Meeker and Jim Tenderman. And on the other side of that bracket, Mike Tritt will be waiting for Jake Schreiber and Dave Switzer, who we saw play on the feed last night.
Another 5 mark for Kyle there, retaking the point lead.
Steve really going to have to outshoot Kyle here at the end of this leg to win going second. Oh, and we see him get another stab at that 20. Only comes away with a single, though. So Kyle wanting to protect that 20. Probably going to see him stay there with all 3 darts unless those first 2 are in that trouble. Again, we only see 4 mark, but a big 7 mark when it's all said and done. Great shot by Kyle to keep Steve at arm's length. Again, early in the broadcast, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors of the tournament: Dart Soup, Ben Magazine, L Style, 9 Dart Out, Flashpoint, Horizon Darts, ProJoy, Monsta, all donating money to support the National Pediatric Cancer Foundation.
As well as Cosmo Darts there we see in the middle.
Oh, I believe someone's head was covering that up for me.
Yep.
We actually got a visit from the owner, or at least the operator from Cosmo. The U.S. rep. I've been corrected. Nozomi. It was very nice to meet her. I've seen her name tagged in plenty of posts. Never had the pleasure of meeting her. We talked a little bit about the difference of the league formats over here in the United States versus Japan.
So Steve now, a lot of work to do. Only the 16s and 15s left to score on, and he's going to have to close one of them first. Does do that with the first dart, triple 16, and a single to follow. So Steve, while out throwing Kyle at the moment, trailing by a lot, we keep harping on it, but that is the benefit of going first. The cork is so important in this format.
Yeah, for all intensive purposes, winning that cork can mean the difference between winning the leg and not winning the leg. It sounds silly, but there is such an advantage to getting control of that 20, and if you can do that straight away, it can you can actually ride it all the way through. We're going to go to the split screen here. We've got another match coming up. Looks like it's a ladies match on the other board between Laura Miller and Lori Hunt.
They will be playing one game of 701 in the last chance bracket as well. Kyle there with another 5 mark to take a commanding 99-point lead.
Lori out of VVS Incorporated from Nebraska. And Laura from JJ Ventures in Illinois. I remember speaking with Sam, the owner over there at last year's TOC. I've seen him running around here as well.
Yeah, it turns out a lot of players that do really well here, including guys like Nate Borland and his wife Amy.
This match between the two ladies is for loser takes 21st through 24th, so still a lot of work for these ladies to do. Lori, however, is already qualified for the finale. So Laura, the one kind of playing for the rest of her weekend here. If I'm reading this correctly, I think this may be the only event that Laura is playing in. She did play in the Monday night mixed doubles flight. So Laura really playing for tomorrow in this event. Turning back over to the men, Kyle really extending his lead here in this one-game playoff.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim for Steve. If he wants to qualify for the finale, he's gonna have to hope that Kyle gives him a gift. Kyle only needing 2 bulls with a commanding lead in this leg. Finds one with his first dart. And one with his second, so that'll do it. Kyle Rummel will defeat Steve Kadlec, moving on and keeping his hopes of being in the finale alive. Unfortunately for Steve, he'll have to try again another time. So we'll go full screen on the ladies here as Lori leads by 9 points but is at the board.
Shake of the head as she only comes away with 1 bullseye.
Laura matching that, but has a couple of better misses as she falls into the 16 and 17, so takes a 2-point lead.
Looks like Laura has some support watching on the live stream. Laura, real good stroke. I'd like to see her take a little bit more time as she sets up. It's almost like a gunslinger. She brings it straight up and starts firing. She might be a bit better if she had to set up closer to Lori. She's got the straight arm.
So both of these ladies working their score down there. Gonna try to set up and out.
Lori needs to take advantage of this start. Does not get to an out, so Laura now with a chance to really turn this leg on its head. Ooh, but she doesn't come away with much more. Only 24 points scored there.
So Lori having at least 6 darts from 178. Gonna look to set up and out that's manageable. And I don't know that she did that as she leaves 157. It is an out, but given her 18.13 average, that's a tough task.
157 is one of the easier, if you want to call it that, 3-dart finishes. 2 bulls and a 57. Laura needs to come up big here with the last dart to leave an out. She does not do it. Lori again just outside of that bullseye.
Lori's still only leaving a 125. So both of these ladies struggling here in this leg, knowing they have to win it to stay alive in this qualifier. Especially for Laura, who has only one opportunity to get in the finale, and this is it. She's on her last life.
Lori stepping up here for a 125 finish into the bullseye. Great opening dart. Does leave the bullseye finish.
Yeah, smart thinking there by Lori. Leave the 50. She knows she'll be back to the board as 163 is not an out.
Oh, you see the grimace there from Lauren, a shake of the head. She's definitely frustrated here in this leg. Lori, though, 1 dart away from finishing this match. Ooh, falls into a 19. She's going to need both of the next 2 darts. A single 16 to leave her a single 15. Ooh, into the double 2 to leave 11. Laura now still with an opportunity to win this leg if she puts together 3 of her best darts.
Yeah, 11 not the easiest of outs. There is the triple-double and 14 all right there that can bust her. Probably going to try to stay low if she does miss. But she's not. She's going to put it right in the middle of the fat to take victory here over Laura Miller. So Lori Hunt keeps her dreams alive. Unfortunately for Laura Miller, she is eliminated and will not be playing in the finale.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. 2-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, to get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
All right, it looks like we do have two matches here coming up. Looks like one on the guy's side and one on the lady's side. This first one on the lady side is Jennifer Mounts, who is already pre-qualified, I believe, for the finale. Definitely is in the finale. Whether or not she's pre-qualified, I don't know that for sure. And we see her playing Danielle Red Owl.
This is a last chance match?
Last chance match. So these ladies are playing one leg of 701.
So Danielle with the early lead through round one. Jen gonna put in a low ton there though. Retaking that lead, forcing Danielle to hit bullseyes.
Looks like our guys are going to have a chat before they get this leg started. Some more info. Looks like the winner of this is going to be playing the winner of Meredith McGee and Sharon Sontag. This is a loser takes 15th, 16th match. On the winner's side of this same bracket, we find Carolyn Nessman versus Abby Spott, who we saw on the feed yesterday. And the winner of that will play Liz Tynan for the king seat. Liz, again, one of the staples here that we've seen at the TOC for the past couple of years.
So it appears as though the men there on the right is going to be Lon Broussard versus Greg McCrae. There's something about the name Greg McCrae that I just like. Greg McCrae. I'm just going to keep saying it.
Let's This as well is a one-leg playoff. Loser takes 19th, 20th. Both men are guaranteed $120.
So Jen now only boasting a 39-point advantage, but she does have the throw. So she will add to that here. Finding a bullseye with her second dart and her third dart for a nice 117 there.
Yeah, Danielle going to have to do some work on that bullseye to catch up to Jennifer in this leg.
Greg managing to find the 19 with his fifth dart for his first mark of the leg. Only coming away with 2 19s. If Lon can put in a good shot here, he could really take control of this.
Lon does close down that 19. Looks to grab some points. We see Greg McCrae back to the board. Ooh, that is nice.
Told you.
Danielle only finding one bullseye. So again, in a big deficit here in a tough leg of 701. It's already tough to win going second in 01. Danielle not making it any easier on herself.
Oh, and Lon with a nice third dart, triple 18 there. Just closing the 18s and scoring 36 points. Following Greg McCrae's good shot of closing both the 20 and 19.
Jennifer again with 2 big bullseyes.
Lon's starting to heat up now. That's back-to-back 5 marks for him. Pressure square on Greg.
Greg finally coming alive in this match.
Danielle unlucky there, losing a dart. She only gets 2 to score on that last round. That's not what she needed at this point in this leg.
Jennifer now with a legitimate chance here to take this leg and move on in this qualifier. She leaves the bull. Oh, and just into the 18, but a great miss, leaving her double 16 or 2 16s when she comes back.
Lon taking a firm stand in this leg as he trips the 16 and hits a single bullseye. So Greg McCrae gonna need bullseyes and a lot of them.
Jennifer lines up the shot, and there we see it. She takes it. Jennifer Mounts moving on in the AM women's bracket. Danielle Red Owl eliminated. Commiserations to her.
So Lon now needing 2 bullseyes. Oh, and he's not going to do it. So life for Greg McCrae as he comes back looking at the bullseye. Greg finds a bullseye with his second dart. But that's all he'll come away with. So Lon now still needing 2 bulls. Finds one with the second dart. Oh, and just misses outside on the third. So still alive for Greg McCrae to stay alive here. Needs 2 bullseyes to take the point lead. Still trailing by 3 numbers, however.
Greg not quite doing the work he needs, and you see he's definitely disappointed in that shot. Lon going to step up here, only needing 1 bullseye.
And there it is. Lon hitting the bullseye, winning the leg, defeating Greg McCrae. So Lon will move on, keeping his hopes of making the finale alive. Unfortunately for me, I will not be able to say Greg McCrae for the rest of this event.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. 2-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes 2. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
All right, we have another ladies match here stepping up. We've already got one cork in the board. And there we see a real cork. Single bowl. I am unfamiliar with either of these ladies, so we'll wait and see who they are as they sign into the board.
All right, so we do go split screen as there will be a men's match on the other side. It appears as though Eric Blackledge will be on the other board. So here we see on the left side, we have Mary Morris leading us off against Jackie Munger.
This is a one-loss bracket match. Race to 2, cricket 501, and then a tiebreaker being 301. Just a brutal format for these ladies if it goes 3.
So Mary doing a good job of following the miss there as she floats an 18 on her first start and follows it up with 2 more to close out the 18s.
We do have a little inside information. We think we're going to get Eric Blackledge's match against Johnny Lackey on board 1A here very shortly. And they are both in the losers bracket of the AM qualifier.
And a little bit of... So, on that left board... Okay, that's borderline unethical. So, Mary throws 2 darts, has 1 that doesn't count. Well, she throws 3 darts, has 1 that doesn't count. The board doesn't switch. Jackie goes up there, throws a dart into the 1. That ends Mary's turn. Jackie walks up, pulls the dart, hits the button, then throws all 3. Yeah, I think that first dart that Jackie threw should have counted. But instead, she decided she was going to rethrow it since Mary didn't hit the button.
Yeah, now, I don't know the rules well enough.
And I don't believe Mary was paying attention enough to know that Jackie had thrown that dart into the 1. Because she was kind of quick to walk up there and pull it. So, bit of shenanigans. But... no harm, no foul, and here we go again. We'll see the board isn't changed. Mary hasn't hit the button. This time, Jackie just going to walk up and hit it. So, yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Right now, Mary seems to be in control, well, until Jackie puts in 5 19s. And Mary back there feeling apologetic, and it is her mistake for not hitting the button, I agree. But I don't know that she has any reason to feel bad at this point.
Yeah, essentially giving Jackie 4 darts on that one turn. Jackie finding that double 19.
I guess... thankfully for Mary and Jackie, Jackie's first dart after pulling it and rethrowing was a single 5. So, I mean, I guess technically her first dart was still a miss. But, yeah, I don't know.
Again, maybe well within the rules, but yeah, not something I've ever seen before. Mary Morris back at the board though, trying to put in some work on that 20. Only going to come away with 40 points, but does get the point lead.
So Jackie now trailing by 10 points. Has the 19 to score on. She's going to put in 4 of them for 76.
Yeah, Jackie would do well to take her time on that third one. Looks like she just chucked it up there at the 20, falling well short. Oh, Mary finding a triple, but that's all. Jackie again into that triple 19. That switch up to the top of the board, not being kind to Jackie. Oh, and 3 errant darts from Mary. Jackie now with a clean look at that 20. With an 82-point lead. She's going to shut it down with the first dart and gets in 2 18s as well.
So Mary now with the 18s to score on, trailing by 82 points. Will hit 3 of them with a double on the last dart.
Mary now coming to the board, needs to open up a new target. I think she flew into that 19, but she'll take it. Does find the 17. Mary again with an opportunity here to put in some work on that 17, and she's doing it straight away. Big
Ooh.
5 mark.
Would have liked to seen her take that 19 away there on that third dart, only needing a single.
Jackie, 3 solid darts, scores 57 points. Mary, though, with another opportunity here to close and get the point lead. She's not going to do that. Only comes away with 17 points. Jackie, trip. Oh, and a single 16. Almost the dreaded 9 mark there for Mary Morris.
So Mary now trying to go after that 16, but decides to close with her last dart.
Stops the bleeding. Jackie has been hitting that triple 19 pretty well. One more. Oh, and she power closes for 32 points.
So time running out for Mary as we are into round 15.
There we see Blackledge and Johnny Lackey making it over to the board. Jackie Munger stepping up. Round 15 out of 20 here. Oh, only catches a single 15. A lot of chatting going on. Mary really needing to find that triple 15 with this last dart. Oh, and she's just outside. Jackie can score here with a triple. Only finds a single. Oh, but does not even find the second single. So still open. Still life here for Mary on the 15s. There she finds it. Gonna need to hit it again at least. Only hits a single 15, so 45 points scored. One less that Jackie can score on. Oh, and Jackie finds a big double bull with her last dart. Trailing by 80 points. The bull count is now 7-1. And Mary still having that 16 open. And already in round 18 out of 20. So all this work going to have to be on the bullseyes, and hope that Jackie doesn't score any either. She does close it. And there we see Jackie throwing that bullseye in there for the win of this, the first leg in this loser's side match in the Tuesday women's qualifier, bracket number 3. Gotta feel Mary was off her game a little bit there. She has done a good job coming through the ranks. Already winning 3 of her losers bracket matches. Beating 2 ladies already qualified for this finale. And there we see the men's getting started over there. Eric Blackledge against Johnny Lackey. Eric with the all-important start. But only comes away from with 3. Mary again struggling to hit that bullseye, but misses into 3 big numbers.
So Eric now having the 20 to score on. Will once again just throw 3 singles.
So Johnny Lackey with a great opportunity to wrestle that 20 away early in this leg. Deciding to stay on that 19. I think I'd have taken that 20 away. Eric, a very prolific 20 shooter.
I think Eric's just a prolific triple shooter normally, but not so much right here. Takes 9 darts before he hits his first triple.
Definitely subpar for Eric.
And there's Johnny taking away that 20. Oh, and takes a stab at the 18 as well. I'm surprised he didn't go back at that 19.
See Eric a little quick to the board. I had to wait for it to flip over. And you see he even looks shocked on about how he's throwing here. Johnny again don't want to take advantage of this slow start. Oh, does take another number. Page out of Nate Borland's book. We've seen him push ahead.
Yeah, just to highlight why these players like to do that. And you saw it there. Johnny started with a single on the number and managed a triple with his 3rd dart. Had he done that on a number for close, then he wouldn't have gotten credit for the full triple. But Eric following with 9 mark on the 18s, forcing Johnny back to the 19s to get the point lead, and he's not going to do it as he only hits 76 points.
Yeah, and that's the danger of using that move ahead strategy. You give the other player a clean look at a number to score on, and Eric, though, going to let Johnny off again.
Yeah, you don't want to give a very good player more than a couple of opportunities to post up on a number, because eventually they will blister it. You want them moving around trying to find a new target.
Yeah, which is why the white horse on 3 different triples is such a coveted shot, because that is tougher. You're moving around the board, and there we see a blank from Eric Blackledge, just not playing his game right now. Johnny does take that away. Oh, again, doesn't score.
Yeah, it's hard to believe Eric's had a 9 mark in this leg, and he's only averaging a 3.14. To put that in perspective, he's essentially had 2 blanks to go along with that.
Yeah, and you average 9 marks across 9 darts, and you're running at a 1. So that's why we see Eric's average so low. Johnny, though, not taking advantage.
Yeah, both players playing much lower than we'd expect them to. You got to feel they, at some point, one of them's going to realize that they're lucky to be in this game and put it together. And I think that's what we're seeing from Eric now.
Yeah, if Eric ends up winning this leg, it's going to be he's going to think he's free rolling from here on out in this match, and he's going to be even tougher to beat. See him very frustrated, throwing his hands up. Cannot believe how he's throwing right now. It's tough to watch sometimes. I've definitely been there myself. I've seen other players just falling off. Over on the other board, though, Jackie Munger with a shot to end this match. Oh, she takes a step forward thinking she busted into the trip 18. She's still alive, though.
There it is as she hits the single 15 to finish that game and win the match, defeating Mary Morris. So Mary is not out of it. She's just going to go down to the loser's bracket side of things, or the last chance side of things. Jackie will remain in the 1-loss bracket. And Mary going to walk up there and see if she can take out the 78. Doesn't do it, though.
We go full screen here on the men's match. Just a grinding match between these two players. Both throwing much, much better at different times on the feed. But both just trying to grind out this first leg. Eric now only needing a single 19. Back to the 16. Johnny with his first chance at a 3-single close, and he doesn't find the first single. Only comes away with 2. Opportunity lost there from Johnny Lackey. Going second in this leg, he was always going to be up against it. He's getting a reprieve from Eric and just not taking advantage.
Yeah, Eric very inconsistent in this leg, as well as Johnny. So both players only averaging a 4.0.
There we see Johnny finally finding that triple 17. Only up by 43 points.
And there's Eric putting in 5 16s for 80 scored. Oh, and here comes Johnny back with a 1.5 piles on the 17s. So Eric Blackledge lost in the winner's bracket semifinals to CC Curin, and Johnny lost to Don Stewart the same round. So both of these players were in the top 4 of the winner's bracket, looking to get back to the winner's side in the finale if they're or in the finals if they're going to do it.
And again, both of these players just grinding this leg out. May have to start looking at the round number. Eric unable to take the lead. Johnny's had enough. Oh, and he doesn't even find the last single 16 to shut Eric out. Again, we are on round 18 out of 20, so a mistake there from Johnny. Eric Blackledge cannot believe how he's shooting here. Again, both of these guys, they're out of their heads.
It's amazing that both of these players have actually thrown a 9 mark in this leg. I mean, because they look so inconsistent.
We are into round 19.
That's true, and I think if Johnny was paying attention, that he would have went 17 on that last start there. That single 15 does him no good now. And even here, I mean, you can force Eric to throw a lot of bullseyes, but I would just load up that 17. But last round coming up for Eric. He needs 5 bullseyes to take the lead, or this game is over.
Great start. 1 dart left for that center bull. He's not going to find it. Johnny Lackey is going to win this leg.
I wonder if these two players even know it. Johnny going to put in some 17s. It's all academic. So Johnny wins that leg.
Both trying to laugh it off. If you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Now, we talked to Eric a good bit last year when we were at this event, and he was a big proponent of taking the Tuesday night events off and getting a good night's rest for Wednesday, where it gets serious. I wonder if he's doing the same, and if maybe he's one that likes to conserve his energy, if he's feeling a little exhausted this morning, and that's part of the reason he does that.
Well, I think his partner Don Stewart for tonight's doubles might feel bad if he starts taking it off.
So he is playing tonight's events. That's a surprise, considering that last year he said he likes to take the Tuesday night event off to prepare for Wednesday.
Yeah, I've heard him say that exact same thing, but that is not what he's doing tonight.
I myself, I love the idea, but as a dart player, I don't know that I could actually have the willpower to skip an event while I'm here, especially being that if you do well, it is a decent paycheck.
Eric again struggling. You see the look on his face. What is going on here? Johnny Lackey now with a big opportunity, if he can stay straight, to take control of this leg. He does take the 20, but again, I just keep waiting for that shoe to drop and Eric Blackledge to wake up.
Well, both of them, really. I mean, Johnny is coming out on the better end of this, but I'm sure he's not happy with the way he's played to this point either.
No, again, we've watched both of these players play much better on the feed. Johnny, I know, doing a lot of work at home, and we see him throw ahead again. Does close and get 34 more points, but on a smaller number. Again, Eric just on the outside of that triple. So Johnny now with a big opportunity if he can put those first 2 darts in. Oh, and he stays there. I like that shot. He's already up a leg. Has the opportunity to try to close this match out. Not even try his hand at a leg of 501. And we see the out of nowhere, at least at this point, from Eric Blackledge, the 1.5 of 18s. Is that what he hit the 9 count on the last time?
Reminiscent of the last leg where he put a 9 on the 18. So maybe 18's his best number at this point. But, I mean, their averages are creeping up to that 5-0 plus area where we are commonly seeing these guys.
There we see 3 more triples, but only 2 of them going to count. Eric definitely flexing a little bit in this one. Johnny's got some work to do.
And if Eric does win this leg, we'll have a 3rd game tiebreaker of 501 cork to start. So as inconsistent as these two are on the triples, maybe they're honed in on the bullseye.
Johnny again. Just an errant second dart.
Johnny does get robbed there on the third dart. Gives him a 2 rather than a 15. Eric doesn't care. So Johnny will fix the board. And that's how that's supposed to be done, folks.
Eric now with an opportunity. Triple 15. May just go ahead and close out this leg. Gonna step to the left. Ooh, doesn't find the double, but damage done. Johnny Lackey going to need a lot of help to win this second leg. Isn't going to do it. So a big cork here coming up. Eric's going to get a practice dart at the bullseye. He's going to get 2 practice darts at the bullseye. And there
I'd
you
have
have
taken
it.
the third as well.
There you have it. This match is all knotted up at 1 apiece. Court coming in to see who starts the all-important leg of 501.
So they will be throwing for the closest to the center bullseye, commonly referred to as the P-hole. If a player does manage to hit the P-hole, they will pull the dart so that the other player has the chance to tie.
Eric puts in a very beatable bullseye here. Ooh, and Johnny does not even find it.
Looks like he landed just on top of Eric's dart, sending him out of the bullseye entirely. So as poorly as these players have played, I wouldn't be surprised to see a 10-dart 501 here.
No. I'm still, yeah, from either one of these players. The standard that they've played at, still, honestly, across all dart players, still way above average, but just not, again, what we've come to expect from them.
Yeah,
but
just below their average.
Yeah, just below what we've seen them do. But no, a 10-darter, or both of them being on the 10-darter out of both of them here, not going to be surprising at all. Hope to see it.
So they are going to be throwing for the bullseye here, as it does count for 50 points.
Eric does get the 2-bull start. Johnny going to want to try to keep the pressure on him. Oh, and Johnny sliding out twice off of that first dart. See Eric still struggling a bit. Ooh, with a no-bull turn.
Yeah, even for these players, throwing 1 bullseye with 3 darts is a bad turn. Throwing no bullseyes, that's way below par for these guys. I think they should just flip a coin because their darts aren't deciding this match at this point.
No, both already in each other's own heads, trying to snap out of it. Both playing for the right to play Mike Maloney in the next round. So it's not going to get any easier for either of these players. And there we see Eric right the ship, puts in the big buck 50.
And Johnny, 3 consecutive turns with only 1 bullseye. So Eric now sitting on 210. Gonna look to set up a nice out. Hits 2 bullseyes to leave 108. So Johnny now needing at least 2 bullseyes just to leave an out. We haven't seen him hit more than 1 yet. He will this time. Oh, and a lucky fall out there on the last one to hit an 8 to leave 170. So he does have a finish if Eric doesn't manage this 108. It's anyone's bet if this goes away at this point. Eric's going to play the smart shot, go bull 8. Oh, and misses the last dart into the 13. So Johnny gets his crack at the 170. 2 triple 20s in the bullseye is the only shot here.
Wow.
So Johnny with a great effort on it. He's going to burn the shot clock of Eric. Try to get him to lose his round altogether. Kidding, obviously. Eric knows where he's at. 37 to do. This is open out, so he can go 2 singles here. That's exactly what he'll do. 17 to leave 20. Big fat 20. Game over. So, in a very sloppy match, Eric Blackledge comes out on top over Johnny Lackey. Neither player eliminated. Eric will stay in the 1-loss bracket. Johnny will move down to the last chance bracket where he would try to battle his way back.
We go full screen here to Dawn Hubbard and Jennifer Mounts. This again is a loser 2-loss bracket match. One leg of 701 straight in, double out. Dawn, though, only finding one bull there. Jennifer, though, with playing from behind here, already going second. Going to want to try to put in a big turn here. Does find 2 bulls. These ladies are all knotted up, but Dawn again with the all-important start. If it goes like this, she is going to get first whack at that out.
Dawn right down the middle with that first start in the double bullseye. That's the only one she's going to hit, though. And her 2 misses, not good at all, is a 1 and a 2. So 53 points scored. Opportunity now for Jennifer.
Ooh, we could almost see the exact same shot. But no, Jennifer on the last start getting 48 more than Dawn did with hers. Going to take a 50-point lead here. Dawn finding the bullseye on that last start. The difference between these two players starting to widen here. If Jennifer Mounts can put in another 2-bull turn. There's the first 2. Ooh, just into the 16, but damage done.
So Dawn really going to have to step it up here if she's going to get back in this game and avoid being eliminated. Not going to hit a bullseye this time around, though. So Dawn in a world of hurt. She trails by 48 points with her opponent at the board.
Oh, and Jennifer does a good job getting down to an out. Dawn, you feel the way Jennifer's starting to straighten up her darts, definitely going to need to do this in 6 or 9. Ooh, but only a single bull turn. So Jennifer Mounts guaranteed at least 6 darts here from 155. Straight in the middle. Goes down to that 19. Finds another bullseye. Leaves 36. Great shot from Jennifer Mounts.
So, fortunate for Dawn, this is loser takes 10th. She is into the finale now. The top 10 women from each qualifier does make it into the finale. So she makes it just far enough. Jennifer, we saw in the last time she was on the feed, first started a 32 out. We'll see if she'll do does the same with a 38 or 36. And she does. Double 18, first start for Jennifer Mounts, eliminating Dawn Hubbard. But again, thankfully for Dawn, she is into the finale. So mission accomplished.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma of my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
Money's going on a down payment on a house, so
Wow.
buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are $10,000. Janice, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off, so this time I'm not laid off, so I probably just spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm gonna fix my hot tub that's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand?
$20,000.
Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer to.
She doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back to day 4 here at the TOC in Kansas City, Missouri. We are about to get another women's match and men's match. The women will feature Trisha Romero versus Misty Brugger. Trisha, you'll remember, the proud new owner of $25,000 from the Mixed Doubles Invitational held on Sunday.
Now, I heard a story that she took her large check to the bank and they wouldn't cash it. But, no, I'm kidding. But, yeah, she did win $25,000. And she starts this leg out with a 5 mark on the 20s. This is a one-loss bracket, so they'll be playing the one-loss format. That format is race to 2, cricket 501. If a tiebreaker is needed, these ladies are going to cork and play some 301, open in, open out. We saw Misty yesterday as well, a very solid but methodical player.
Seems to go missing at times, but Misty, when she's in her groove, can definitely put in some triples. Trisha just patiently awaiting her turn back there. Trisha, we saw in the MDI, a very explosive player. Can put in 3 triples at any time. On the other board, it looks like that may be Isaac.
Is that Isaac or is that Steve Shepard? One or the other. It's either Isaac Robeson or Steve Shepard. We saw each of them yesterday a good bit, so excuse my forgiving of the names. I think you're right. I think that is Isaac Robeson. Robeson, there's 2 B's. I'm not sure how you say it.
Trisha just on the outside does find the triple 18 with the last dart. Good close from her.
If Misty doesn't get it together quick, this could get away even quicker. So Trisha now with a pretty large lead in this leg. Going to look to take the X on the 17 away. Oh, wow. She gets unlucky with the second dart. Not sure what it gave her. It didn't give her anything, but not sure what she hit there. It looked to be a triple 17 to me.
Misty coming away from the board with 51 points, reeling back some of the deficits she had. But Trisha going to do what Trisha does and go around the board, shuts down the 17, trips the 16, and the other corner of the 15. So Misty now with a lot to do if she wants to try to win this leg.
Is that Jim Tiedemann?
Jim.
So Misty will find 2 bullseyes, but not looking good for her in this leg as Trisha Romero steps up needing 3 bullseyes. And she's only going to hit 2, but a miss into the 18 adds some points to her total.
Trisha closing out that first leg. Headed into a leg of 501. Single in, single out. 50-point bull. The guys lagging behind here a little bit. Looks like Jim's got some maybe equipment issues. Nope, he's texting the Gym Nation over there.
Jim's Junkies.
Jim's Junkies. I like it.
They need a little bit of Jim. So, Trisha gets the board set up for Misty to start us in 501. Misty needing to win this one to stay in this match. It is only a race to 2. Oh, and Misty only hitting 1 bullseye. So opportunity now for Trisha to jump out with a lead. But she doesn't punish too much as she only finds 1 bull herself. Meanwhile, the guy's corking. It appears as though Isaac has won the cork.
Trisha with a slack first turn. And by her standard, a slack second turn. Only 1 bullseye. Misty Brugger playing well. Retaining that lead, going first. Trisha going to have to really outshoot her here going second to overtake this. Or maybe catch Misty at the end. And Isaac Robinson opened up with a big 7 mark against Jim.
Trisha only going to find 1 bullseye, so both ladies not playing too well so far. But Misty controlling that lead. Jim opening up with a 9 mark. We saw a lot of 9s from Jim yesterday in his match.
Yeah, Jim playing in the level 1
Mixed doubles
last night. That was, if I'm looking at these brackets right, that was only one of the 2 events, this being the other event for Jim. Jim is qualified for the finale by making it this far in the qualifier this morning.
Isaac already qualified. This is a last chance bracket match, so they're only playing 1 game of cricket here. Loser will take 5th. Meanwhile, Misty with a commanding lead. Hard to believe Trisha put in a leg this poor.
Yeah, we're into the 4th day, right before the finale being the 5th day. A lot of these players have played 12, 15 hours a day for the past 3 or 4 days. You may even look to see if maybe that's going to favor some of the guys that only have played a couple of days.
Yeah, that's true. Some players not getting in till Monday or so. And Misty with a 3rd dart, triple 20 to check out 79. Great shot by her. You see Trisha back there clapping for her. Isaac managing to overcome the 9 mark start by Jim. Controlling this leg very well.
So the bullseye, very important for Trisha and Misty up there in the women's match. Trisha again just falling short. So now, as if 501 single in, single out, full bull start is not dangerous enough. Here we're going to see these ladies play 301 with the same rules.
And Misty will once again go first.
This format's so tough. You can literally not be able to start a single leg
Oh, and Jim with a big opportunity there. Finds a triple 16 with his first dart, but misses the single 18 on his second.
Here's Misty stepping up here. Going to try to do the same thing she did that last time. Oh, and we see frustration with the first 2 darts. Finds it on her third.
I got to imagine Trisha's going to get her head out of her rear end on this one. She knows this is a must-win leg to win this match. She's not going to play as bad as she did in that last leg. Oh, and unlucky there. Surprised that that dart was able to land low, being on top of the other 2.
Yeah, kind of crashing through there. A little unlucky to not ride that in there. But Misty still with the advantage of going first. She can leave the out first.
And Isaac with a good shot, taking away both playgrounds from Jim. But Misty does not leave the first out. 166 is a bogey. So Trisha now 6 darts from 198. She's going to try to put in 2 bullseyes and leave a single bull out. Oh, and she threw that dart. The flight came off before it left her hand. She does register a 15, however.
So down to a half decent start. We see Isaac Robinson down in the other board beating Jim Tenderman, who is out of the event, but job done for him. He has qualified for the event tomorrow.
So Trisha looking at 122. Oh, and gets a lucky bounce or miss there on that one, but doesn't take advantage of it. Only leaving 94. She wanted a lot more than that. So Misty now 101 to do.
A sweet little 2-darter if she wants to go that way. Unable to now. We may see her stay there. Finds that bullseye. Leaves a single dart out. Trisha Romero, though, at the board. An important place to be right now.
It's not going to happen this turn. She does manage a triple 17 with that third dart to leave 20. So Misty now looking for 42. That is a 1 dart out, triple 14.
Misty falling short. Going to need both of these next 2 darts. There's the 16. And there's the 15. Misty Brugger is your winner in the losers bracket of the AM women's qualifier. Trisha Romero not out of this. Goes down to the 2-loss bracket. Going to have a lot of work to do to make it to the final. But we look forward to seeing how she progresses. And we will be back as soon as we have any more matches.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma on my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
Might as well on a down payment on a house. So
Wow.
buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are 10 grand. Dennis, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off. So this time I'm not laid off, so I probably spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm gonna fix my hot tub. That's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand? Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer to.
She doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. 2-time champions of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
And we're back. We've got 2 matches here getting ready to kick off. The board on the left, a rematch from what we saw earlier. Mary Morris versus Jackie Munger. Now both players sitting in the last chance bracket. This will be a 1-game 701. And they're corking up, and I believe Jackie got the cork. Not quite sure. On the right side, we see Steve Zolfinari. Zolfagari. Steve versus Tim Donahue.
Steve and Tim.
Steve and Tim. I don't even know why I try with last names sometimes.
Steve Z. The men already off to a big start here. Steve starting off with a 6 mark. Going to try to extend that lead. Probably see him take a shot at that 19. And Steve is off and running.
So Tim's got it all to do now. Looking for the 18s.
Doing a good job trying to reel some of them back, though. Does put in a 6 mark of his own. Hoping for a slack start or slack visit from Steve here. Steve, though, not in the mood.
So both of these matches a 1-game showdown. Tim needing to put in a big shot to get back in this legs. Only going to throw 5 marks. That's 6.33 average from Steve. He's keeping him in the lead.
Steve playing a very, very smart leg of cricket. Going at points. Once he's accomplished that, closing down Tim's number. And Tim, here we see, already down to the 15s. Trying to mount this comeback.
Got to imagine these players didn't play this good to get in this position, because they're playing some really good darts right now.
Yeah, this is a high-level match from these guys. Tim battling a long way through the losers bracket.
Steve not giving up, or not letting up on Tim, as he puts in a triple 20 and a triple 15. So bullseye's now the only thing left for Tim to try to score on.
In the winners bracket of this side, we have Kevin Gouger versus Dave Bowes.
So Steve walking up needing 3 bulls, finds a double and a single to finish it off quickly with a 5.33 average. Good game there by Steve. Unfortunate for Tim. He is eliminated.
Both are qualified for the finale. Well, potentially. Most likely, Tim is going to get the nod since he finishes in 6th place, and we are taking farther back than 5th if necessary, and so far it has been necessary.
So we go full screen with the ladies match, where Mary Morris is at the board looking for some bullseyes, only going to hit 1. So Jackie now with 367. Finds 1 bullseye of her own.
So Mary Morris playing assumedly very well to get back to Jackie after one leg. And again, just not producing here on the feed. Mary Morris really needs to find 2 bullseyes here.
Only going to hit 1.
Does find a single bull, but only 70 total. So Mary, a little bit closer here. Oh, doesn't find it. Falls into the 3. So again, Jackie Munger has the start. Has 6 darts here from 194. She is going to make it to a finish. And it's going to be a decent one at 77. Mary Morris, though, still with some work to do. Oh, and she's going to do the work, too. So 77 plays 74. But Jackie Munger at the board first.
There is potential for second chances in a leg of 01. So Mary going to step to the board looking for 74.
This will give her some get back from Jackie earlier defeating her.
69 now. 19 for the bullseye.
And there it is. Mary Morris come from behind win. Great 74 finish. She's going to move on in the bracket. Jackie Munger is eliminated. And we will be back as soon as we have some more matches for you.
And we're back. We've got 2 matches getting ready to start. The one on the left, we've got Willie Walker versus Mike Maloney. That is a loser's bracket match. So it's the one-loss format, which is first to 2 cricket. If a tiebreaker is needed, it's one leg of 501. We're not sure who's up on the right side, but we'll keep the split screen up as they start to warm up. It appears as if Mike Maloney won a cork.
Whoa.
What? So Maloney going to open up with 6 20s. We'll see if this is the same Willie Walker we saw from the other day. We had him in one qualifier where he won it playing absolutely incredible. And he's right back in it on 7 19s.
I believe what we're going to see on the other side there is Kadar and Steve. Both last names are out of my realm. It looks like they just switched it. We are not going to get that match. It looks like we've got 2 other players here stepping up. So we will get those names to you as soon as we figure it out.
Yeah, meanwhile, Willie's went back-to-back 7 marks to open this cricket leg. So already taking the lead, going second.
Willie just losing the king seat match to Don Stewart.
Willie, another 7 mark.
So Don Stewart sitting in the king seat, awaiting one of the players from this bracket to come back through. He will have to be triple dipped.
Willie, this first turn without a triple, throws 3 singles, closing down the 20 and 19 more points.
Sometimes 3 is all you need, and in that spot, that was a big shot from Willie to close Mike out, and Mike not doing the work he needed on that 18.
Yeah, unfortunately for Mike, 3 is not enough as he trails by 122 points.
Yeah, Willie Walker's still playing very, very well. Would have liked to have watched that match against Don Stewart.
Yeah, with that being first of 5, I'm wondering how many games they actually played. I would not be surprised to see if it was 9. So Maloney struggling a bit, only 2 marks there. Willie an opportunity now to put this leg out of reach. And a 9 mark will do that as he goes white horse. Triple 17, triple 16, triple 15. Mike can do nothing but tell Willie good shot. Mike does put in a good shot of his own. All cosmetic.
Oh, Willie unable to close out the leg, but in no danger as Mike comes back to the board, probably to practice his start. And that's exactly what he does. I was kind of joking there, but he does take 3 at the 20. Looks like our men over on the other board are getting ready to set it up.
Willie going to take some practice of his own after he finishes on the bullseye with the second dart. Still throwing the third.
So Mike now, knowing the standard he's going to have to play at, going to step up to start this, the second leg of this first set. It looks like over on the other board we're going to get CC Karen and Bruce Legrand.
Legrand?
Thank you, CC, for being named CC.
Like those initials.
So I think that means both of these matches are in the same bracket. That is correct. So Cece and Bruce are now playing for loser takes fifth. Again, this is bracket 1 of the Tuesday AM men's qualifier. Mike Maloney doing what he needs to here. Oh, and a bad deflection. Looked like that came off the high diving board there into the 7. Willie at about a third of his average so far after 3 darts.
So the loser of the left board will play the winner of the right board in the next round. Little bit of a chance to scout the competition as they play here.
I do find myself in tournaments glancing over because it seems like the first couple of rounds they're calling the matches in order, and you kind of know somebody to the left or the right of you could be who you're playing in the next round.
Well, in CC we see on the right side, he only throwing a 3.0 has beaten Eric Blackledge twice. He put him in the losers bracket and then knocked him out in the last chance bracket. So we know CC's capable. The 3.0 doesn't reflect that. And Maloney now controlling this leg big time as he puts in a 9 mark. So not the same Willie that we've seen, but Maloney stepping his game up.
Yeah, a little bit more pressure for Willie. Looks to be a little bit of an equalizer. Oh, and we see only a 4 mark. So Willie appears to be pressing a little bit here. Mike going to try to keep him at arm's length. Trips the 20. And closes the 17. So another great shot by Mike Maloney.
So all these players are now qualified for the finale. CC Corinne, the only one that wasn't already qualified, because the worst he can do now is loser takes fifth. He will guarantee his spot into tomorrow's main event to have a chance at his share of $20,000.
Yeah, again, a bit of a grinder match there on the right board. Both players a little underwhelming, but just trying to stay in there and get that big shot to take the lead. Willie trying to do some work on the bullseye, but unable to. Mike's going to come back, needing a single bull to take this to a deciding leg. Ooh, and you see the step forward. There.
Yeah. Recovering nicely, does find a bullseye on his second dart. So CC now on the right board.
Oh, does put in 6 of them. Takes a whack at that 20. Drops just left and short. That 20.
So the players have corked up. They will set up this third game of 501. 501's so important to have the start. And it looks like Mike has won the second diddle in a row.
That'll stop a little complaining.
Yeah, so Willie having gone second in all 3 legs in this match. Oh, and Mike unlucky there on the third.
Walker stepping up here. Going to try to put some pressure on Mike. Just not the same player we saw the other night. Does find 2 though. And he missed just as poorly as Mike did, so both tied at 394 after the first 3 darts. Mike licking his lips and putting in that $150.
Here comes Willie, though, as he opens with 3 bulls to pull down to 242. This match all tied through 6 darts.
Mike, though, with that all-important start, we always harp on it, but it is so tough to win 501 going second in this format.
Yeah, Mike having thrown 8 out of 9 perfect darts into the bullseye leaves 94. Willie going to look to do the same. Not going to happen as he misses his second dart into the 20 and his third in the 11. So a bogey 163 for Willie. Not leaving an out. Mike has 6 darts from 94. No pressure now. But he's only going to need 2 as he takes that out, sending Willie Walker down to the last chance bracket to face the winner of the right side board, where Mike Maloney will await the winner of that match.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. You know. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. You know, the payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
Oh.
Okay, so sorry about the short interruption from commentary, but we are back. We have Mike Maloney and Willie Walker going to resume their battle. It appears as though Willie has won his next match to get back to Mike. So Willie, we know, coming out of the last chance bracket, has 2 losses. Maloney, only 1 loss. So the first match will be the 1-loss format. On the women's side here, we see Kim Baxter, who we saw in the MDI Gold Division, play with Don Stewart, and Wendy Hammonds. They're quite far in this cricket leg. Kim seems to be taking control, only needing 2 bowls for this leg, and she hits a double bowl with her second dart. Great shot there by Kim.
Yeah, this on the women's side is a losers bracket final. So the winner of this will go out and wait for the winner of the 2-loss bracket. Looks like they are setting up the match again. Probably we will find out if they were in the second leg or the third leg.
Well, no, that was the first leg. The women's is cricket 501-301.
So we will see 501 next.
So Kim leads that match 1-0. Wendy will have the start in 501. Open in, open out. Me watching the women. I missed the cork. It appears as though Mike may have taken it. So Mike, 3 for 3 on corks against Willie so far.
And just another note about the women's match. It looks like Wendy Hammond did beat Kim Baxter the first time they met in the semifinals of the winners bracket.
Wendy firing off with a hat trick to start this leg. So although Kim was very dominant in the cricket leg we just saw, firing out in this 0-1 very well.
So Mike here does have a loss to give. Blanking on the 20s, but does get the 19 closed.
Willie going to open up with a 9 mark, taking away the 19, scoring 60 points on the 20. Great shot there by Willie.
Wendy over there on the left screen, going to see if she can keep up with her perfect leg. Oh, and just Aaron on the third one, put big commanding lead over there in the 501 leg. Willie with another 60 points, but does not shut down the 18 on Maloney, so he will have a clean shot at scoring some points here. Good shot from him. 7 mark total, 108 points.
As we said, this is loser takes third match. Mike Maloney's only loss coming at the hands of Willie in the winners bracket. Willie's 2 losses coming from one from Don Stewart in the king seat match, who holds the king seat, has to be triple dipped. The other coming from Mike Maloney in the losers bracket final match. So both of these players 1-1 against each other, but because Willie was unfortunate enough to lose to Don, he does have 2 losses, only able to lose once more. Oh, and there we see Kim, a very unfortunate dart. Her dart hits the bullseye, stays in for a second, doesn't register, and then falls to the ground. That was odd.
Yeah, Willie again sticking in that triple 20 before shutting down Mike's 18s. Mike switching away that last turn, trying to pick up something new. He was blocked on that 18. Gonna have to do a lot of work. Does put in a 7 mark. So good standard here from these two guys. 5-0 plays a 6-0. Willie Walker walking to the board here. Willie walking to the board.
Walking Willie to the board.
40 more points for Willie. Doesn't find the triple. Doesn't close the 17. So a chance here from Mike Maloney. Yeah, I like the idea. Don't like the shot at the double.
No, I mean, if you're going to take a gamble like that, it is kind of a need to hit dart. But I would have preferred he throw at the triple 20 as well. But I do like the idea of trying to take the 20 away in that spot because Willie's probably going to put in a couple of triples on the 20. And we see Wendy there finish off 96 and 2 darts, 2 triple 16s to take leg number 2. They'll be playing one leg of 301.
Mike down even more that time, just wants that 20 to be over.
Well, and Willie most likely going to go 16s or 15s with his first dart.
What do you know?
It's true. But that's why I say
Yep.
that. Right here, you see the exact reason. Now, Mike able to take the 16 away. Had Willie went for the 16s, I feel like 3 single 16s would have been a better position. And Mike's going to show you why. That's exactly why. Great
Yeah.
shot there from Mike Maloney.
Yeah, a gamble shot really from Willie Walker on that last one, not to take another number. Points being the all-important piece of cricket. Never losing a cricket leg that I've had more points in.
Not to mention, how many times have we seen Willie not throw a triple on a turn? I'm willing to wager that his second dart, where he used as a single 17 to close the number, could have been that triple. And had he thrown it to 16, he would have gotten credit for it rather than 1 mark. And Mike going to finish closing the 15s there with 3 singles. So Willie's still a 3-dart opportunity.
Willie needing to do some work on that. Hits inside on throwing at the double. Mike, 2 dart close on the bullseye to take the first leg. Good shot from him. Willie now going to get the start. Willie going second in all 3 of the legs the last time against Mike. Here we're going to see him get the start.
And after a great leg of 501 in the last one by Wendy Hammonds, she's going to have to go second in this, the 301. Kim not going to run away too much, only scoring 35 points. Meanwhile, Willie with 5 20s to open up a 40-point lead.
And Mike really playing to preserve that one loss. If he's going to make it back to the king seat match against Don Stewart, he wants all the opportunity that he can to get a shot at triple dipping him. Wendy Hammond over on the girls' side, only coming away with 1 bull, but a great group. It was a pretty single bull turn.
Kim only going to hit 1 bull herself, but her 2 misses, very fortunate enough to leave her 180, which is the highest out possible in a game of 501. Or 301 as they were playing. So Willie going to shut down the 18 and score 20 more points. A firm lead in this game. Mike, you see the frustration as he puts another dart just high on the triple. And Wendy going to respond with a 119 score to leave 101. Oh, and Kim taking a look at the 180 out. Going to land 1 hole out of the triple 20 with the first dart. So Wendy now has effectively stolen the darts. She will go first from here with a 48-point advantage, looking for 101. After she smooth strokes 96 with 2 triple 16s, it would not be unlikely for her to do this. 99 now, still an out. Not now, so 80 left. She'll put in a single 20 to leave 60.
Smart shooting from Wendy there. Kim Baxter with a lot to do. I think we're going to still see her start on the bullseye. And she's not going to find it, so just looking for big numbers here. Back over to the men. Mike doing a lot of work on that treble 17 and then closing the 20. A pile and a half of marks for Mike Maloney.
Yeah, Maloney doing a great job of battling back in this leg. He was way down and reeling, and Willie's opened the door for him. Gonna try to shut it back.
Yeah, I don't like that shot over the 17 with the 2 marks on the 19 already.
So Windy coming up looking for 60. Flies left into the 555 to leave 45. Hits a single 15, 30 now, double 15 needed. Not going to happen as she lands outside. Unfortunate for Wendy Hammond. So Kim Baxter stepping to the board looking for 86. Conventional wisdom is bull double 18. She's going to miss into the 12 for 74. A lot of possibilities on 74. The 5 not being one of them. So 69 remaining now. Probably going to hit a single 19 to leave 50. Does just that. But Wendy coming back looking at 30. Meanwhile, Mike continuing his domination in this cricket leg going second.
Yeah, great comeback from Mike here. Putting in those 2 treble 17s and shutting down the 19. Great shot from him. Oh, and Willie just low on that 3rd dart.
Mike with a big 7 mark there as Wendy takes out the 30 with a single 14 on her last dart. So Wendy does win that match, 2 legs to 1. Meanwhile, Mike leading Willie. Willie cannot lose this leg or he will lose this match and be eliminated in 3rd place. Mike wanting an opportunity to go play Don Stewart for the title of the Tuesday AM Men's Bracket 1. And Mike's going to do just that with 2 double bulls. So, Mike Maloney, your victor over Willie Walker. Willie finishing in 3rd place. Mike to play Don Stewart coming up.
name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leagues, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. You know. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. You know, the payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
All right, we're back. We've got the match that we wanted to see. We've got Don Stewart in the king seat playing against Mike Maloney, who just defeated Willie Walker. And it looks like we're going to get a women's match as well. Mary Ferguson over there. Don't quite know who her opponent is. We'll check that out. But this looks to be a good one. Mike saving that one loss when playing Willie Walker.
And Mike continuing to flex that cork muscle, which has been so important for him today. This, I believe, 4 or 5 corks in a row we've seen Mike win.
Yeah, and again, trying to limit the amount of whining we're going to hear from Mike after the double bulls that he's seen before.
Yeah, but at some point, it's not whining. It's just the truth. And we did see a lot of double bulls against him. But a good match here as Mike Maloney hitting a 9 mark on his last turn.
And it looks like Mary Ferguson will be playing Kim Baxter. So we're sticking with that same bracket that we've been watching. Kim Baxter just coming through in her match over in the winners of the losers bracket. Oh, I'm sorry. Mary Ferguson against Wendy Hammonds, who just got done beating Kim Baxter.
No. Kim lost, so she'll be playing Mary Ferguson. The winner of that will play Wendy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Triple elimination gets very tricky.
So Maloney's still dominating this leg, up by 40 points. Going to take away Don's 16s and take away the 15. And a double bull, a perfect turn, if you will, for Mike Maloney. Mike does have to triple dip Don, but only has one loss himself at the hands of Willie Walker. So has one to give. If he can continue throwing a 6.2, I like his chances.
Yeah, these two players very, very familiar with each other, playing remote a lot. We see Mike with another double bull, finishing that leg with a 6.19. Don a little off, obviously, from his game at a 4-2, but I think that was a lot of forced errors by Mike playing so well. We are going to get to see Don start here in the second leg, another leg of cricket. They are playing the winner's side format, which is cricket, cricket, cricket.
All cricket. That is a new addition to this year. Is a lot more cricket being played, as most players do enjoy cricket more than 0-1.
Yeah, that's something that the tournament staff kept hearing, and they made that change. Mike, though, not taking advantage of that slack start by Don Stewart. Don needing to get his game in order here if he doesn't want to suffer the first loss in the first 2 legs here. Only 100. So Mike, with the way he's playing, a great opportunity here. Takes the point lead. You're going to see him throw up at that 20 and sails it into the 5.
We see this so often from Don. His game, very streaky, if you will. He's always a solid player, but he can go into spurts where he just doesn't miss. And here we don't see that. We've seen a couple of different times throughout the weekend where even like in the Mixed Doubles Invitational, one of the matches he lost, he just didn't have it, but then he comes right back and he's at a 7-0. So it really all depends on which Don shows up, whether this is going to turn into a really good match or if Mike's just going to run away with it.
.80 scored there from Don Stewart. So again, we see another opportunity here from Mike Maloney. He's going to try to take that 20, and here we see him hit that double 20. Good close from Mike. So Don now going to have to open up his campaign on the 17s, and he's straight into that triple. Oh, and he chucks one up at the 18. Don is a very fast thrower. Would like to see him take a half a click second on that. Oh, Mike a little gitchy on the last start there.
Yeah, 3 triples, but only one of them's going to count. So just 24-point lead for Mike Maloney. We'll see what Don Stewart can do.
Don, again, just looks lazily chucking it up there at the 18. Mike now with another great opportunity. Oh, and you see he's frustrated. Finds the triple 17, though. Going to make Don throw at the 16s before he chucks one buck up at the 18 again.
Yeah, Mike continuing to let Don off. He's going to have to pick it up if he wants to keep winning this match. And there you see Don with 3 triples to take a 40-point lead and close out the 18. So Mike, in a leg that he was controlling, now struggling. Does find a triple with his third dart, though.
Yeah. After that last turn, probably in the mood to go ahead and shut down both corners. There's the triple 15. There's the triple 16. So 64 more points for him. Now takes a 74-point lead. And Mike not doing what he needs to on that bullseye. If for some reason Don doesn't close it out, Mike will have a game shot. There we see Don finding those 2 double bulls. All important cork here. Maloney just looks like 1 hole outside of that double bull. Don a few more. So again, Mike Maloney, the big cork muscle today.
Yeah, if he can keep stretching that cork out, it's going to be a good day for him.
All right, we're getting started here in the final leg of the first set. We know we will go a little bit longer than this because both of these players, Don has 3 losses to give. Mike has 2. Mike with the start. Closed in 60 points. Don doing the work. Only a 7 mark. It looked like he really wanted that 9 to start. So Mike with the bigger number, probably going to protect that as much as possible. Nope, he's going to take a shot down there at the 19 straight away. Only 80 points, though. I just feel like that's a mistake in a deciding leg.
Yeah, Mike has to be considered the favorite here going first. But not hitting the triple 20 with regularity. Don putting in a 7 mark. He's going to take away that 20. So momentum Don.
Yeah, it looks like both of these players are going to continue to take that hero shot.
And I don't understand the third dart there by Mike Maloney. After tripping the 18 and switching down to the 19, only needing 1 more 19, I would have stayed there. I didn't mind the switch. It's the not staying there.
Oh, and Don only coming away with 3. Not really punished. I'd like to see Mike throw at that 17 now to try to get that closed and points. He obviously can't read my mind, and I can't read his. He's up at that 18, only getting a 5-point lead. Don probably going to stay on those 17s. Yep, he's going to close it in points. He's going to shut down that 18 and a few more points on the 19. Big shot by Don. Door left wide open by Mike Maloney. Finds a triple, reels back 32 points, but in a bad way. I don't know if he can expect Don to put in any more 3 marks. And as I say that, we see Don chuck in a single mark leg, or single mark shot. Now the door ajar again. And Mike Maloney walks through. But now this could be just a back and forth match. Don only needing a 4 mark on the 15 to get a shot over at that 16. There we see it. Oh, and he's not going to complete it. So another big shot from Mike Maloney, and he's going to have the lead going into bullseyes. Just falters on that 15.
So Don now tripping the 15 with his first dart, only needing 2 16s. Finds a triple with his second dart. And a single with his third. So 30-point lead for Don Stewart heading into bullseyes. Maloney still needing the 15s and the bulls. Take the 15, Mike.
Mike's not going to listen to us this entire match.
No. But Mike's the one throwing them, so Mike gets to decide. And that didn't hurt. So only a single 15 there. Mike now needing 2 bullseyes and 3 15s. Not that hard of a shot, in all honesty. Really expect Mike to hit this. 1 dart, triple 15.
Oh, just on the outside. So Don Stewart with the reprieve. A 3 dart out for him now. There's the trip 15. There's the double bull. Only needs 2. Mike Maloney receives his second loss of the day. Both these guys really playing with fire that last leg.
Yeah, a lot of gutsy shots taken by both. If those darts would have went in for either one of them, it would have been a big momentum shift. But because both continued to miss, they continued to let each other off.
See the camaraderie between these two. Mike forgetting his name as he sets up the board.
So once again, we see the cork muscle of Mike Maloney. Earns him the right to start, but he now has 2 losses. We do continue to play all cricket format as Don has the fewest amount of losses and he's still in the winner's bracket.
Mike Don straight back into those triples as well with a big 9-mark start. See if Mike plays a little bit more conservative this time. Protecting that 20. Nope. He's going to shoot down at that 19 on his last dart. Don, though. Don knows how to play this game. Staying on that 19, all 3 darts.
Yeah, Maloney's going to need to put in at least 7 20s here. Not going to happen as he misses into the 1 on the first dart. But nice recovery with the second. Drops his dart on the third. Picks it up and hits a single 20. So only a 13-point lead for Mike Maloney. Don, a good opportunity to win going second if he can continue to hit triples at a pace of 8 marks a turn.
Don just chucking that last one up there. Now Mike, again, with a big opportunity here. If he can start to hit some triples. I just feel like Mike thinks he's under so much pressure to keep trying to shoot at that number of Don Stewart, instead of making Don hit the triples behind him. What he's essentially doing is making it easier for Don. And there we see a double bite Don in the can. He throws at that triple 20 and he's got at least 2 marks on it. Mike Maloney continuing.
Yeah, really hating the fact that Don's able to throw at the 19s. He's just going to continue to try to get rid of it and fail at every opportunity. Don showing that he shouldn't have wasted a dart on the last turn by throwing at the double. Uses 2 to close it this time. And Mike, mission accomplished, closes the 19 with the point lead.
A 7-dart close on the 19 for Mike Maloney. And Don just going to do all the work in one turn. pile and a half of marks for him, closes the 17, 51 points, and Mike's got to open up a campaign on the 16s. And he's doing a good job.
Trying to match the shot of Don. Goes 2 triples on the number, but he comes short on the third to take away the 17s from Don. Don going to put in another 9 mark, so back-to-back 9s for Don. Now averaging a full mark more than Maloney.
Which is normally about what you need in order to win cricket going second. Don playing a much smarter game here, pointing in more opportunities. Again, down 2 numbers.
And there goes the focus.
Again, every time I seem to brag up one of these players. So Mike, 2 errant darts there. One does find a single. Does find a triple in the third.
So just 4 marks there for Maloney. Don's now going to look to put some more points on the 17, possibly take the other 2 numbers. He's only going to manage to take one of them, but he is up by 109 points. So Mike Maloney unable to take the point lead and shut down the 17 on this turn.
Mike frustrated, painting the corners of that 16, does get one in there.
Don continuing to throw at doubles in cricket, manages to hit it that time. So an 80-point lead heading into bullseyes for Don Stewart to take leg number 1 of set number 2.
And there we see it. Easy peasy. Close from Don Stewart on the bullseye. Take a 1-0 lead here in the second set. Mike gonna start another leg here. Maybe Mike just really likes to go first.
Doesn't do a lot of good if you're not going to win the leg, though. So Don setting the board up. Mike needing to win this leg. If he loses, he is done, and Don Stewart will win this qualifier.
Big last to reprieve the shot there from Mike Maloney. Don, a bit of a grunt there on that second dart. Only comes away with a 4 mark. Maloney hates when Don has the 19, so he goes straight for it. I think he threw 2 at it just to make sure Don knew he closed it. Don now sliding over to that 18. Finds the triple. Oh, and somehow that was a single 6. Don going to have a discussion with the board. The board probably looked at him and said, "I never lie."
This just dawned on me, this just dawned on me.
Hey,
but
I see what you did there.
I feel like Don might be Mike's future. Like that's what Mike has to look forward to. He's gonna lose more hair. He's gonna look like Don. If you look at these two, they have the same face.
Yeah.
How did I not catch this before now?
Don Stewart is future Mike Maloney. Just a little bit redder, a little bit fuller in the face. Doesn't quite retain the jawline. I can't stop looking at that now.
The only thing different is one's wearing a hat.
Yeah, Mike hasn't given up on the attempt of hare. Don in trouble in this leg, not throwing very well.
So Mike playing pretty well this leg. Well, not really. Just taking advantage of Don's misses this leg. But that is all you have to do in this game to win.
Don going to try to mount this comeback on the bullseyes. He is a very good bullseye shooter. Puts in 100. So Mike now, I think, doing some quick mental math here. Does not want to let Don come back to the board. So Don now with the ability to shut down Mike's numbers, but I think we're going to see him shoot that 15. Yeah, and there we have it. Another good shot from Don. Great look at this comeback.
Yeah, needing 4 20s to take the lead. Gonna have to find a triple with one of his first two. Does. Now game shot here on the 15. Not gonna hit it. So a 7 mark for the win in this leg for Don Stewart. He's gonna need at least 115, a triple 20, and a triple 16. Not gonna hit it as he misses the 20 with his second and lets Mike off a bit by only hitting a triple 15.
Yeah, Mike again, same shot, gonna need that trip 20. Finds it. And there we see the double 15 finish. The first double I agree with in this match. So again, we're gonna see a cork for a critical game 3. In this, the second set. Mike with no more losses to give though.
Oh, and finally the muscle deflated for Mike. The first cork we've seen him lose. So Don will have the start in game 3. It will still be cricket as this still is the winner's bracket format. So, future Mike Maloney at the board. Gonna find a triple 20 with his third dart. 40-point lead for Don Stewart.
Mike stepping up. Not with the same fervor at the 19 because Don doesn't have it. Comes away with a 4 mark. Don looking real focused this leg.
We mentioned it before, Don a streaky player. Once he gets rolling, it's hard to get him off his game. And 3 marks is not going to do it.
No, the best Mike can hope for is maybe lulling him to sleep here for a second. Best case scenario, though, taking 2 darts to close that 19 and only hitting a single 20. So Mike finds the triple 18. Oh, and just a little lazy on that third dart. Doesn't even come away with a single 18.
So Don now going to fire in a triple 20. Try to take away the 18, but not going to happen. Back to the triple 20, though. 200-point lead.
Maxes it out.
Yeah, it doesn't even get credit for all 6 of those marks. Because the board does only allow you to score 200 points more than your opponent. So rather than the full 300 points, he only gets credit for 294.
Mike seeing the writing on the wall. Trying to chat Don up, talk him out of this. Don not having it.
So Mike going to try to start something on the 16s. Does manage 7 of them. Don, tired of playing around. He's going to close both corners and hit a single bullseye. So Mike now, the world to do. Only going to hit one bull. Don now needs 2 bullseyes to take this leg and the match and the event. There it is. First dart. Might be dead center, but I'm not going to unofficially call that.
Or
So,
officially call it.
would be unofficial.
Unofficial?
Because I don't know for sure. I can't confirm.
Well, I'm sure if you asked Don whether or not it was in the pee
It was
hole,
most definitely
it was
in the pee hole.
definitely in the pee hole.
Either way, Don Stewart, your champion of the Tuesday AM men's qualifier. Your runner-up, Mike Maloney.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
I'm Dave Madison, and this is my wife Wendy, and we love to play darts.
I went to a soft tip dart tournament with a couple friends of mine, and we get to the finals of the event, and we're playing against two guys I know, and this young lady was their girl partner, and I thought she was very attractive, and I liked her, and I started talking to her, and I bought her a drink, and I distinctly remember her saying, "Are you hitting on me?" I'm like, well, kinda. But she had a boyfriend at the time, but that's kind of how we met. And I still argue to this day that we won the tournament, but I think you said...
No, we won the tournament.
No, so I'm pretty sure we won the tournament, but...
I actually met my husband at a bar, at a tournament. We were playing, it was a mixed strips tournament, and my team actually, we beat them.
So then months went by, and I was at one of the guys that she was playing with. I was playing a tournament with him, and we needed a girl for the mixed events. And I said, hey, what about that girl, Wendy, that you played with? So he brought her into the tournament, and we played. And then we talked a little bit more, and then she asked me about steel tip darts, and she wanted to play a steel tip league. So I said, hey, there's a mixed doubles steel tip league. How about playing with me sometime? So she said, sure. And then months later, we kind of talked out of the blue again, and she brought that up, and there happened to be a league started, so we started playing the steel tip Thursday night mixed doubles league together. And kind of over that 15-week period, to me, is when we kind of developed our relationship. And she was actually just broke up with her boyfriend, or was breaking up with her boyfriend at the time. I was single. And then so by the time the season had ended, we were able to actually go on dates and stuff. So.
Yep, first date.
Darts was such a big part of my life in my 20s and 30s that I missed a lot of family events. Like a story I always tell is my 30th birthday party. Happened to fall on a weekend of a tournament here. The Southern Illinois Dart League has a tournament. And my 30th birthday happened to fall the day of that tournament, and my family was trying to like trick me into coming to this party because it was also my aunt's 50th birthday party. And I basically had to tell them, I am not coming. I'm going to this dart tournament. You know, and looking back, stuff like that, I regret it. I wish I would have went to my 30th birthday party because I played so many tournaments. But at the time, darts was it. Darts was more important to me than than going to my own birthday party, kind of a thing. So, in terms of our lives, it's funny because if I would have met her and got married in my 20s, all my wedding party and most people at the party would have been high school. I played a lot of sports as high school. There have been a lot of teammates, a lot of high school people I grew up with from school and everything. But when we actually did get married, our wedding was like 95% dart players. I mean, that's how much our life had changed. So.
There's our wedding picture up there. Everyone in there is a dart player.
Everyone in there is a dart player,
like
except
maybe
for
3 or 4 people.
Yeah, except for her 2 sisters and my
my
cousin, who was my best man. But everybody else in there are dart people we met through the dart world. Every sport I played my entire life, soccer, baseball. Like I said, I was always one of the better players in the team, but I was never like the best player in the team. So like the best players got all the attention, but I was the one that did the grunt work and did the. Basically, without guys like me, teams don't win. As I got older and got into darts, I guess I won enough that I became the man. Because I'd be the one that won all the time. Everybody wanted me on their dart team, and everybody wanted to play tournaments with me. So that filled. So instead of being really, really good, but not the best, I was becoming one of the best in darts. So that kind of filled that void for me. With the TOC, it gives guys that are not. You don't have to be to win the big money. Yeah, you're gonna have to be one of the best players. But there's a lot of money to be run out there, and you don't have to be. The TOC gives you a lot of opportunities for guys that are, let's say, even average. Average players can still win a lot of money, and they can get into this blind draw, and they can grab the best player, and they can have a hot day, and they can go on and win 20 grand, and then have be on the live internet feeds and stuff like that, and it just gives everybody a great opportunity.
I know that I could be like one of the best, but the thing is, I have a 3-year-old. I have my dream right now. Like I have my husband, my kid, my dream house. So it's kind of like, but I still love to play darts. Like I still would like to win and be good someday.
I'm Dennis Sandin, 2013-2015 Men's TOC Champ. I've been playing since 2000, and I'm a laborer out of St. Louis, and a guy came up to me and says, "Hey Dennis, would you like to throw in a dart league. And I said, no, you got the wrong guy. He goes, I got 2 weeks left. I'll pay for your darts. I'll pay for everything. He goes, just show up, just 2 weeks. And I said, all right, I'll do it. And from there I was hooked. I mean, it was every weekend playing darts, and like that was the thrill of playing other people and the competition, and you had your ups and downs. TOC, when I first looked at it, I looked at the $20,000, you know, the chance to win $20,000, which all your dart tournaments around, you know, it's never been that high ever. The first year they did it, I couldn't play in it because my mom was really sick. So I took the first year off and went to visit her in Kentucky. And she ended up dying. And so it really hurt. And I couldn't concentrate and put my head into the game. And then, so after about a month went by, I started throwing a little bit more darts and it wasn't flying good and I wasn't feeling comfortable. And well, 16 more days after that, my dad passed away. It was 46 days. And it hit me again. God really put in challenge to me. And I always wanted my mom to see me win something big. And she's always there for darts. I wanted to show her that I could do it.
All right, finishing up these AM qualifiers, we've got a couple of matches here. Mary Ferguson against Deborah Lee Roberts from Canada down in the lower right-hand corner. That is a final. Mary Ferguson coming out of the 2-loss bracket. Up in the upper left-hand corner, we have
Randy Morris versus Jeff Cohey, and that is the loser takes third match of bracket number 4 in the men's qualifier. Jeff Cohey having 1 loss and Randy Morris having 2.
I believe these guys are playing for the right to play James Henninger.
Yes, James awaits the winner of this. So the ladies a bit quicker on getting started. Both of them only starting with 1 mark, but Mary going to put in 4 this time. As we said, Deborah Lee only needing to win once, but Mary needing to win 3 times to triple dip Deborah Lee.
Deborah Lee doing a good job there, just staying steady, getting her feet underneath her in this match.
Oh, Mary only going to hit one mark that time. So both players only averaging a 2.0 early on in this match. Deborah Lee going to address that problem. Throws a 7 mark to take a 17-point lead and take the 20 away.
Big shot from her. You see Mary trying to open her campaign on the 18s. Does come away with 18 points, so does take the point lead. See if Deborah Lee can keep that momentum from that last shot rolling. Oh, only finds a triple 19. So job done as far as getting the points back, but Mary still has that 18 to beat on.
Mary managing 3 single 18s, still trailing by 2 points. So a chance now for Deborah Lee. She will not close the 18, so just 1 mark there for Deborah Lee Roberts. Randy, meanwhile, looking to beat the cork of Jeff Cohey. And it looks as if he may have tied it. Yep, so these players will throw again in reverse order. They are throwing for the closest to the center of the bullseye.
Oh, and Deborah Lee with a big shot over on the women's match. Triple 19 for score, single 18 to shut Mary down. Mary going to have to find a new toy. Mary trying to start on the 17s, but only manages a single mark. Deborah Lee shuts it down with 1 dart, and over to the 16 she goes.
So Mary now trailing Deborah Lee Roberts. Has the 16 there, trying to get it closed and some score, and she does with a triple on her 3rd dart, retaking a 9-point lead in this leg. Deborah Lee, however, has the 19s and 17s to score on. Oh, but she's going to abandon that ship, try to close it, and then abandons that ship and goes back to the 19.
Yeah, seems like a little bit of indecision there from Deborah Lee.
Mary taking away the 19, scoring 32 points. So Deborah Lee having the 17 now. And she will take the 16 away as well.
So as we head over to 15s, Deborah Lee Roberts with a 29-point lead. Deborah Lee with a final triple 17. So Mary now with a chance to come back on those 15s. Oh, you see the determination on her face. Only finds 1 though. So Deborah Lee with a great opportunity here to close that out. There's the 2 15s. And another triple 17. Great shot from Deborah Lee to lead, headed into the bullseyes.
So Mary, a lot of work to do now if she doesn't want to go down 1-0. Only going to come away with 1 bull. So Deborah Lee, the opportunity to hit 3 bullseyes and take leg number 1. Oh, and she's going to come away empty-handed.
Over in the men's, a very slack start for Jeff Cohey. Randy Morris with a great opportunity straight away here to turn this match around. Mary Ferguson still with an opportunity on those bullseyes. Deborah struggling a little bit. Hasn't found one yet. Ooh, and Mary lets her off again.
So Deborah Lee still looking for 3 bullseyes. She's going to get 2 of them. Controlling this leg very well is Deborah Lee. Mary going to find 2 bulls of her own, but still down a mile. Deborah Lee looking for 1 bullseye to take game number 1. Yeah, and she does it with the second dart. So Deborah Lee leads this final 1-0. Mary on her last breath cannot lose this next leg or she is done.
Over in the men's match, looks like Jeff Cohee has regained his dominance of the start. Randy Morris definitely taking his time here. I think we're going to see him throw at the 18s. Try to reel some of these points back. He's now in a 120-point hole. Does reel 18 of them back, but I don't think enough to worry Jeff. So Mary with a slack start, back over to the ladies. Deborah Lee already with a commanding lead.
And only 3 marks there for Mary, so she seems to be struggling a bit. Deborah Lee's going to try to take advantage, get done with this match as quickly as possible.
She does shut down that 19. So Mary going to have to open up another number.
Meanwhile, Jeff Cohee demolishing Randy Morris on board 1, up by 123 points in 2 numbers. Randy going to have to get it together, only averaging 2.25.
Mary Ferguson with a big shot here. Turns this leg a little sideways. Deborah Lee going to have to reply on that 20. Ooh, and she's fallen just short. Only comes away with 20 points. So Mary now with a chance to regain the power of her start.
So Deborah Lee now having to go to the 17s. She's only going to hit 1 mark. Mary now controlling this leg. If she can close that 17 plus maybe a little extra, she will have a commanding lead. And she will close the 17, but that's all she'll do.
Randy Morris finally putting together a good shot there for a 6 mark. But Jeff in such a commanding lead. Can't see him losing it from here. 3 bulls away. There's the double. There's the single. And your winner, Jeff Cohee, in the first leg of the loser takes third match. The winner again of this is going to go up and play James Henninger in the final.
Yeah, Jeff only having one loss. He's going to want to conserve that, not relinquish one to Randy, because if he's going to triple dip James, he's going to need both of those. So Mary now only needing 3 bulls to take this second leg. And she's going to do it. So leg number 2 to Mary Ferguson. We're all knotted up at 1-all. We will cork to see who goes first in the third game of cricket. Randy only opening with 120. So Mary is going to fire in 620s to start this leg. She does not want to lose.
Great open from Mary. Mary really with the momentum back behind her, but Deborah Lee wants to get this over as well. It's dinner time. Jeff Cohey continues to have the darts over there in the men's match.
So Deborah Lee able to take the point lead, but not the 20. So Mary's going to look to put in a lot of 20s. She's going to put in 80 and then switch to the 19, but only a single. Oh, and Deborah Lee puts it through the uprights, finding a triple 19 with her third dart to take a 10-point lead.
Randy Morris on the struggle bus over in the men's match. Jeff Cohey with a couple well-placed turns. Should have this one done and dusted. Ooh, but only a 3 mark, essentially, from Jeff. Randy still with some life in him. Needs to open up on the 19s. Oh, and Randy finally turns it on. Big 7 mark from him on the 19s.
So Mary controlling this third leg, up by 31 points, looking to take the 18. Not going to happen as she only puts an X on it.
Jeff, a ton of his own. Randy going to have to continue the form he's just found. He does so far.
Here comes Deborah Lee, not having a number to score on. She's going to look to open the 17s. And she does. Third dart triple, scores 34 points.
Jeff Cohey just kind of limping along here. He had the opportunity to really have a commanding lead in that match, but Randy Morris doing some work on those 19s. They are closed now, though, so he's going to go over to the 17s. See if he can make up that 30-point difference he has right now.
Oh, and Deborah Lee, a big shot there. 2 17s to take a 17-point lead and trips the 20, stealing it away from Mary. So Mary now in trouble, going to need to close a number.
Oh, and Mary doesn't even come away with a single mark on that turn. Oh, Jeff also with a big turn out of him. Deborah Lee shuts it down with 1 dart. A lot of action going on here.
So Deborah Lee now boasting a 68-point lead. Is going to look to take away the 16s. She does that with the second dart double. So up by 2 numbers and 68 points. Deborah Lee Roberts will be throwing for the match on her next shot. Randy Morris, meanwhile, taking his time, trying to get back in this leg against Jeff Cohey. Randy really taking his time. Shot clock at 5, and he fires in a triple 16.
Did Deborah Lee recently put on her glasses? I don't remember her playing with glasses. Has she been playing?
As far as I know, she's had them on. I saw her fidgeting with them earlier. But yeah, trailing by 20 points now is Deborah Lee, but she's going to throw a triple 17. Double 15 to take it, and then fall out into the 17 once again. So good shot there by Deborah Lee. And Mary going to hit a double bull with her third dart. So Deborah Lee now needing 3 bullseyes for the win. Hits 1 with the first dart, 1 with the second dart, and 1 with the third dart. Game, shot, and match. Deborah Lee Roberts takes that, defeating Mary Ferguson to win the Women's Tuesday AM qualifier. We'll go full screen now, where Randy Morris still playing with time, trying to pull back into this match against Jeff Cohey. Once again, the shot clock under 5 seconds, and Randy Morris fires in a triple. So Jeff now with the 17s to score on. Randy, a very slow player. I wonder if that's affecting Jeff at all.
Jeff not letting him phase him there.
Yeah, big 7 mark as he puts in 102 points and takes away the 16. So Randy now going to have to look at the 15s. Oh, and Randy, a third dart triple too. Looked like it was on the right side of the dart that was in the triple 15. So an unlucky dart there for Randy Morris. Jeff ahead by 41 points. Will look to close that down. No, he's going to want to add to it. Then he closes that 15 down. Back at the 17, but misses into the triple 3. He knows he has the lead. You see his future opponent, if he does hold out on this match, James Henninger back there, he's going to go find a board and get ready.
Something appears to be bothering Randy.
Yeah, Randy takes his time, refusing to be rushed. Flair for the dramatic as he fires in a dart with 5 seconds to go.
If you didn't notice, what DJ was referring to is there is a shot clock on each of these players, on each dart. They have 30 seconds.
Yeah, Randy wanted to know what that dart registered as. He walks up to the board and sees it's a single 8. So Jeff needing 3 bulls, not gonna do it. Only 1.
Not
Randy will throw again.
Not gonna do it. Randy Morris stepping up here, still with a lot to do. Does have a shot though. Can't win the match here, but can put some pressure on Jeff. Needs that double.
Only going to hit 3 singles. So a hat trick there for Randy. Jeff now coming to the board, needing 2 bullseyes to take this leg and the match. First dart's a single. Second dart's outside. Third dart is a double. So Jeff Cohee finishes the job, knocking out Randy Morris. Randy, your third place finisher. Jeff moving on to take on James Henninger in the final. So we are getting underway here in the final of the Tuesday AM Men's Bracket 4 qualifier. We have in the King's seat, hailing in from the purple corner, James Henninger. And in the black and red corner, we have Jeff Cohey. Jeff, having one loss, must triple dip James. But James only going to have to beat Jeff twice. James has lost the cork. So Jeff did start us out in this leg.
We have seen James already win one qualifier over Mike Maloney, I believe on Saturday night. Jeff Cohey's Gray Star feed a couple of times as well, an excellent player. So it'll be fun to watch these two bang heads. And there we see a big shot from Jeff Cohey.
This match is going to suit Jeff much better than the last one we just saw against Randy Morris because of the pace of play. Jeff seems to be a pretty quick player himself. James, while not the quickest, certainly is not the pace of Randy. So I have a feeling these two are going to get into a rhythm. It'll be much better. James uninterested in talking. Seven mark on the 15s there for James, trying to scratch his way back into this match, or into this leg.
Jeff Cohey not in the mood to let this one go. Another 120 points and a close of James's number.
So Jeff now needing to close the 16s. Finds a single with his first dart. Single with his second dart. Big fat 16 coming in. So James trailing by 81 points. Needing the 20s close, but bullseyes is the target. He'll find a double with his second dart. And nothing with the other two. So just two bulls there for James Henninger.
Jeff now with a great opportunity for a hat trick to shut this leg down. Doesn't even need all three. I believe a P-hole on the last dart to shut this out. The first leg in the AM qualifier final here in the men's division. Again, Jeff needing to defeat James 3 times. Can do it in 5 straight legs.
So James will have the start in game 2 as it is a loser starts format. Best 2 out of 3 all cricket in this first one. We will have another set no matter what. James managing to find a triple with his third dart. Jeff 5 19s to take an 18-point lead. So James now looking at the 20. James with a big 9 mark. 2 triple 20s and a triple 19. He is not happy about losing that last leg.
James here coming up averaging a big 6.5 marks a turn. Ooh, only going to come away with 3 though, but still maintains a good leg here. More than half the leg left though, so plenty of time for Jeff to make that comeback.
So Jeff now trying to get back into this match. Only going to come away with 3 marks. James, sizable lead. Going to take away that 16 first dart triple, take away the 15 second dart triple, and put in a bullseye. Great shot, James Henninger.
Jeff Cohee only putting in the double bull there. James closing out that leg. Important for James there to even up the score in the first set straight away. Definitely didn't want Jeff to get 2 legs and a set.
So they will cork. James going to show a double bull. Here comes Jeff. Not going to beat that. So James will have the start.
So James trying to give Jeff Cohee his second loss. Jeff trying to give James his first. If Jeff does win this, we will change formats, as then both players will have 1 loss. If James wins, we will play all cricket again, because he will retain his no-loss status. Oh, and James not going to take advantage of winning the cork. Only comes away with a single mark on the 20.
Yeah, it's as if he's lost the cork altogether. Jeff only going to throw 4 20s, but damage done as he's stolen the darts.
Yeah, James going to have to play from behind here. Ooh, goes ahead and takes a shot at that 20. Don't mind it in that spot. Jeff, though, now with 2 marks, his opponent has 2 marks on his number, so he's going to want to protect that as much as possible, and that's exactly what he does. Puts in a big 120 points on there, keeping James as far away from it as possible.
James now firing back on the 19. He's going to put in 6 of them to pull back within 7 points. Jeff never taking a sniff at that 19. Just wants to put in a lot of 20s. Finds 5 for 100 points. James doing what I thought he would do last time after going triple 18, triple 18. Taking away the 20, down in score because he only needed 1 mark.
Yeah, if he'd have done that on that last turn, Jeff would be going to those 19s only up 7 points. And honestly, I don't think he would have done the same shot.
No, up by 7. I got a feeling he would have started with the 18s. So James, a good opportunity now to get back in this. Only trailing by 50 points. Going to look to close the 18s and score on it.
Oh, and that's what he does. 72 points. Erases that 50-point deficit and now up 22. Jeff Cohey trying to mount that comeback on the 17s. 51 points of his own.
So James now with a number to score on. The 18, looking to get those points. Slack first 2. Slack third. Just 18 scored for James. Still trailing by 11 points.
Jeff just outside on that triple 18. Only comes away with 2. You see him shaking his head. Real good opportunity here to turn this leg back around. But as it stands, James Henninger is going to have the shot.
James, no doubt about it, is going to stay all 18s for 90 points to maintain a 62-point lead. But Jeff, the 17s to score on, only needs 118 to close it. Oh, and he's going to put in 102 with the first 2 darts and take the 18. Great shot, Jeff Cohey.
Real topsy-turvy third leg here from both these players. James now doing work on that 16. Oh, and just another errant third dart from James. Jeff Cohey now with a great opportunity to have the lead going into bullseyes. Has kind of the romp of the bottom of the board here. Probably see him throw over. No, he decides to stay there. Big shot. 119 points for Jeff Cohey.
Smart darts by Jeff, knowing that he needs to win this leg to hand James his first loss. Does not want to give him any opportunity, and that has mounted on James like a bag of bricks.
Bye-bye 16. Bye-bye 15. Single bull. 2 bulls away for Jeff Cohey for giving James Henninger his first loss in this final.
James taking a sip of aiming juice, hoping to get it together. Not going to hit the bullseye with either of the first 2 darts.
Got to call all these darts after that big shot from Jeff Cohey. Forced errors by Jeff onto James. Jeff now just a single dart away. He's going to take 2. Ooh, unlucky fallout. Oh, and he's not going to do it. No harm, no foul, really, though. James not pressuring the shot, putting in only 1 bullseye on that last turn. Jeff likes to watch the fish flop around on the boat a little bit.
Jeff still in the mood to joke around. James not having it. Jeff going to take that leg for a 2-1 victory in the first set. We're going to do it all over again. The format's going to change, however. Both players now having 1 loss at the hand of the other. So we will be playing the 1-loss format, which is race to 2 cricket. If a third game is needed, we will be playing 5-0-1. So James winning the cork. He will start us in this set. 420s. You know, both of these players have beat the other one, handed them one loss, but I gotta feel like because Jeff won the most recent set, he has the momentum here in this match.
Yeah, completely agree. And Jeff really did it handily with only a couple of shots. James feeling the pressure, not wanting to be dipped in this match. James now playing more consistent on that 20. Ooh, Jeff. Again, another 2 triple turn. Little Aaron on the third.
So James going to look to take away the 19. Not going to do it with his first dart, but does do it with his third, as well as put 60 more points on the board. Tough spot now for Jeff Cohey. He's going to look to open a number. Does just that with the first dart. Scores 54 points on it. And another 54. 108 scored. A pile and a half of 18s. Ring them up. Trip, trip, trip. Jeff Cohey.
Big shot there. James gonna want to answer. Ooh, and playing very aggressive. Throwing over that 18. Oh, I don't like that shot selection at all. Would have liked to have seen James protect that 20 a little bit better. The way Jeff's been coming alive here in the last 2 legs, can't see him not taking advantage. But as I say that, we may see him slide over. No, another great shot selection from him, though. Another 108 points.
So James with the 20 to score on. Is going to look to get that point lead back. Not going to do it, but does switch down to the 17s to have 2 numbers open now.
James Henninger doing the work on the 16. Pile and a half. Big shot from him. Now up. Jeff Cohey's got to make some big shots on the 18, and he does it straight away. Another big 9 mark from him on the 18.
So both of these players averaging pile or more per turn. James with a pile average. Jeff with a pile plus a mark or half a mark. But James going to drop his as he only puts in 4 16s. So Jeff doing a great job of taking control of this leg, going second.
First slack dart. You see a little wince from Jeff Cohey, the sarcastic ringing of the bell there at the end of that shot. James, though, still has a lot of work to do here. Do not understand that shot.
Yeah, that third dart I believe was committed to the 18. I wouldn't have minded that at all, but he doesn't do it. So Jeff not gonna punish as he only throws 2 18s. So large opportunity for James now. He's gonna need 3 16s for the point lead and 1 18 to close at minimum. He does a little bit more as he puts in 4 16s and a single 18.
Jeff, though, you feel is due for a big shot. Oh, and he's just going to slide into that 2. Does get that point lead back. So, again, James, with a little bit more of a difficult shot, does need all 3 15s to close Jeff out. Gets the point lead. Takes that 15 away. And a triple 16. Another 9 mark from James Henninger. Great shot from him. He's going to have the lead headed into bullseyes. Up a whopping 80 points. But Jeff, not deterred here. Puts in 4, so closing 25.
So So James, decision to make. 3 bullseyes or score. And he's going to do neither with the first 2. Finds a single 16 with the last dart. So 3 bullseyes for Jeff Cohee will give him an opportunity to look at the 16 for the win in this leg.
Again, a sarcastic celebration from Jeff. James going to have to make a decision here. Looks like he's going to go for the win. 2 in the top of the bullseye. Oh, and he falls in there. Big shot from James. Difficult shot. The way those first 2 were landing. So we're going to have leg 2 of cricket. Again, both of these players do have a loss. So we are playing the losers bracket format. So if it does go to a leg 3, they will play a leg of 501. Jeff trying to make sure that we get there. James righting the ship after an errant first dart. Oh, and only it's going to hit a single. So Jeff now with an opportunity. He can either close James out or run away. Typically he's going to throw points. Decides to go to the 19. And slow strokes 3 in there. So James, again with an opportunity, all ready to turn this leg around. James with a big clap there. Only a 4 mark.
So Jeff now going to try to pile on those points. Only managing 80.
This is another one of those matches. I feel like it's just going to hinge on whoever ends up catching fire in this second leg. Because Jeff, even though he's got the start, he has had the door open for James for most of this leg. And there, we don't see him go back at points again. So James gonna have a shot at that 17. He's doing some work.
Oh, and James with a pile and a half of 19s. 3 in the bed on the 17s.
Jeff, though, gonna bring those points back. Taking a 63-point lead.
So James gonna look to continue hitting those triple 17s.
James playing more conservative this leg. In legs past, when he's gotten that lead, even by a bit, he has taken a whack at Jeff's number.
Oh, and Jeff Cohee with a big shot there as he throws 3 triples, scoring 120 and taking the 17. Looks like James is ready to talk. I think he told him good shot on that one.
Jeff Cohee with 3 fat 16s. Shuts them down. James now over to the 15 to try to wrestle this leg back away from Jeff Cohee. And he's going to only put in 3 marks of himself. Jeff only hits one mark on the 15. Did not see that coming. So James getting a shot I don't think he thought he was going to get. You see the wince.
Ooh, and James getting a little tricky, trying to take the 20 away, down and score. Gonna come up short though. So Jeff looking to shut down that 15, does it with 2 darts. Now a decision. He goes up to the 20 to push the bullseye farther. Very good decision by Jeff.
Yeah, James really needs Jeff to miss here. I would probably take a look at that 20. James only going to hit 25. I mean, it's a 4 mark on the bull, so job done there, but Jeff's still with that open 20 in there. He's going to use it and abuse it. 120 more points for Jeff Cohey. James Henninger now not going to get a shot at the match, just going to be able to put in more bullseyes. He's staying straight though.
So a hat trick there for James. But Jeff needing 2 bullseyes to take leg number 2, double bull. First start. We are knotted up at 1-all. They will court to see who goes first in this one leg of 501. Each player trying to hand the other one their second loss.
Another big leg 3 coming in here. See Jim Turntime there in the back talking to 2-time finale champion Dennis Sandin.
Yeah, it's good to see guys like Dennis still watching darts. So James going to get us started in this 501. Unlucky there on his second dart. So a low ton. A 112 scored for James. Still in the driver's seat. But Jeff going to look to change that.
Yeah, Jeff staying straight here. 2 in the double bullseye. 3 in the double bullseye, but no style points, only 150, but a big shot from him. Turns up the heat on James, and you see another forced error. James collects himself, gets the 2 bullseye turn. Another one of those from Jeff. And James might be looking at his second loss running.
Yeah, and Jeff trying to stay perfect. And he's going to do just that. Back-to-back hat tricks. This guy's not missing. So James still controls his own fate, however. 271 can go out in 6. Can still go out in 6. Needing a bullseye. Hits it. So 167 remaining for James. 201 for Jeff. Hasn't missed a dart yet. Going to look to do the same.
Ooh, slides just outside. Another miss. There's the bullseye. 118. No give me, but it is a better out than 167. I'd almost say Jeff is still favorite for this leg. James, though, two darts away. Now needs to right the ship. 92, though, not a bad finish.
So Jeff looking for 118. He's most likely going to go 2 bullseyes and an 18. Some combination of that.
Oh, and a bad miss. Felt like he rushed that dart big time. So James with a reprieve here. A shot I don't think any of us thought he was going to get after those first 2. And there's the bullseye for the Menser Soljovic double 14, and it goes in. You see James celebrate as he looks up.
So Jeff now having 2 losses. James only 1. We will remain with the same format. First to 2 cricket. If a tiebreaker is needed, it will be 501. These gentlemen will cork to see who goes first once again.
Speaking of cork muscles, James Henninger's had a pretty good one here as well.
Looking swole.
James going to get us started here in the 3rd set. He is now playing for the match.
And he's throwing like he wants to win, opening up with 7 20s. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Jeff strike right back. We've seen a lot of good rounds from Jeff in this match. And we're going to get one as he follows with 7 19s.
Ooh, just outside on that into the 5. And again, James playing with some confidence here.
Ooh, and Jeff manages a triple 18 on his 3rd dart. Was looking pretty grim.
Yeah, the way James has come out in this leg, and he's continuing. Oh, another good shot from him. Big 7 mark.
So James now with a 46-point lead, shuts the 16 down, and trips the 15 with the last dart. Not sure who turned the confidence on for James, but it is running.
Yeah, I think James is hungry too. James knows we're in Kansas City and there's good barbecue everywhere. James now with a big lead headed into bullseyes. Ooh, and maybe a little eye off the prize. Somebody's not going to get dessert. Jeff doing a good job, sticking in there. 75 scored, great shot. James now having to throw at least 2 darts. It's gonna be 3. And there we see him close out this first leg in the 3rd set. Jeff now with the start in the 2nd leg of cricket in the 3rd set, playing for his tournament life. He wins, we will play another leg of 501. We see him having some aiming fluid delivered. He's explaining the setup here. James, however, if he wins this leg, he will be the champion of the AM men's qualifier.
Jeff will have the start in this leg, though. We'll see if he can right the ship. He's battled back nicely every time so far. Finding a triple with his third dart for 40 points scored.
So Jeff with a good open, but definitely beatable. James now not finding. Oh, there he finds that triple. So Jeff opens with 5. James opens with 4. Ooh, Jeff playing much more aggressive than we've seen him play. Just takes that 19 away.
Opportunity now for James as he only trails by 21 points. Looking to open number. Oh, but has to abandon ship. Oh, and a slack turn there from James. Just 2 marks. So Jeff coming to the board, looking to take away that 18. Does so with the second dart. Nice triple. Down to the 17 for a single. So 18 points, and the 18's closed.
Yeah, Jeff talking to himself. Maybe settled down a bit. James now trying to mount this comeback on the 17s. Does a good job. 7 mark. Pulls back all points. Takes the lead. But now down 2 numbers. Oh, Jeff leaving it out there. The white man can't jump. So pretty third dart triple.
James now 17s. Triple ties us up. A single takes a 17-point lead. And a miss will keep it that way.
Jeff has those 2 toys. He's going to use that 20. Looks like he's switching down. Only a 17. Only a 3 mark.
So James trying to win this match here and now. Triple 17. Double 20. Now the 18. A double as well. So triple, double, double. A very good 7 mark from James Henninger, and we'll see how Jeff can respond from that. A lot of pressure put on Jeff, but he's going to respond well as he goes trip 16, triple 16, single 17, right back at you, James.
Might see James go 2 double 15s here. Now he slides into the 10. A window shot from James Henninger.
Yeah, I think Jeff responded so well. Put more pressure than James was ready to handle. So Jeff looking to close the 15s, but not going to do it. Just 2 single 15s. So a 20-point deficit for James. Looking at the 15. Only a single with the first dart. Triple with the second. And another single. So just a 10-point lead. He really would have wanted more than that.
Jeff Cohey gets the point lead, closes the 15, back to points, only 16, does not move the bull, meaningless dart.
Yeah, James is going to try to get a shot at the 16s here. 3 bulls will probably force him to stay on the bullseye, however. Oh, and he misses it entirely. So a decision now for Jeff. Does he want to take the risky business shot, throw at the bullseye, needing 3 to win the leg? And he's going to do that. 2 with the first 2, and the last one's in as well. So this match is knotted at 1 leg apiece in set number 3. So, after a lot of darts thrown at the bullseye and none of them hitting it, it appears that Jeff won the cork. I'm not quite sure.
Jeff won the farthest away from the triple. James throwing just inside of him there. So again, for the third straight set, we will have a critical game 3, but only for the second time will it be 501. Jeff Cohee to start us off.
Jeff needing to win this leg to stay in this match, as he does have 2 losses. If he does pull it out, he will serve up a second loss to James Henninger, and we will have a 1-leg shootout. However, if James wins this match is over, and James trying to get this done. He heard something about barbecue, and he's ready to go.
I want some burn ends as well, my friend. Jeff Cohee, another single bull turn. So after only 6 darts, James Henninger has the lead in this leg.
Yeah, and he's going to look to expand upon that as he puts in 2 more bullseyes. So 5 out of 6 in the bullseye to leave 244 for James. Jeff has to right the ship right now. It is possible to go out in 6 darts, but it does require you switching away from the bullseye. He's not going to do it. So James, approximately the same situation he was in before he threw his last turn.
Jeff Cohee, couple of single bull turns, but now turns it on when he needs it. James with a very doable out, though. There's the first bull. There's the second bull. And there's the double 16 for the match. James Henninger, your winner of the PAM qualifier here at the TOC in Kansas City, Missouri. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will be back very shortly. Welcome. We are sitting now with Jeremy Wood of Cinematic Visions, the producer or one of the minds behind Darts Nation. We wanted to get an idea of what exactly the vision is for this production that we've got going on. Jeremy, tell us a little bit about the TV show.
Well, Darts Nation is the brainchild of Jim Turntine, and I just happen to be the guy that's trying to put it together. It's going to be a reality television show featuring several players from the PPD and just featuring their journey in the world of darts all the way to the TOC, and getting people to maybe outside of the community of darts see what the world of darts is all about, and hopefully through these people they're watching and rooting for, pick up a dart.
Very nice.
So, real quick, what's the ultimate goal of showing this Darts Nation to everyone across the country?
Well, I think the ultimate goal, obviously, anybody that's doing a television production, your ultimate goal is to someday get picked up by a large network and, turn the pots in here from $750,000 to $7.5 million. But realistically, and short-term goals would be to produce the show at a high quality, something that everybody in the world of PPD and the world of darts are proud of and proud to be a part of. Get it on some local television stations and some smaller networks. We're going to build a Roku channel for it. Get it into as many iPhones, iPads, computers, tablets, and television households across America as we possibly can, and start beginning to build a track record of success, showing production companies that are larger than mine, as well as television networks larger than what we're shooting for to start, that we can do and fulfill on what we're saying we're going to do and fulfill on, and hopefully push this into homes of people that have never thought about playing darts, never thought about watching a darts game, and introduce again the world to the game of darts, the people in the world of darts, and hopefully have a few people decide, you know what, I like these people, this game looks fun, I think I'm going to try it.
So we've got a little bit of an overview, and we've heard kind of the vision for the entire thing. What is the current setup? I know we've seen 3 episodes so far. What is the ultimate goal as far as what the shows actually look like?
Well, we're going to have 7 episodes in total. The first episode is just for we introduced Jim and Marla Turntine. We introduced people to a ton of players into the PPD. We give you a quick recap on the 2015 TOC, and then we introduce you again to more players talking about what they would do if they won that kind of money. The next episodes 2 through 5, we've selected 8 players, and some of them are more than just have couples, but we're basically going to do 8 or so segments on players that we've picked that had great personalities and wanted to be on TV, to, again, introduce you to them, what they do in their real world, what they do at home, what their situation in life is, and their outlet happens to be the game of darts. And then we're going to follow them all the way to the TOC, which is what we're here doing now. We're following these players that we've interviewed and profiled. And so you'll have 7 episodes, one with just kind of the introduction. Episodes 2 through 5 are, here are some great players and some people you should get to know in the TOC and the PPD. And then episodes 6 and 7 will be featuring all TOC, following those people that we've introduced you to prior, and following their journey, hopefully, to lots and lots of money and maybe a few championships along the way.
That's great. That's great. So I know you guys have already been doing some segments while we're here at the tournament. About how much, other than the finale tomorrow, do you have a lot of the footage that you're going to need for those 2 episodes?
Yeah, we filmed early on. We followed everybody that was in the Gold MDI, that were the players we profiled. And then we've kind of followed some of their side events. Tonight we are following a handful of players through the Silver MDI. And then, fortunately, as luck has it, all of the players we profiled have qualified for the men's and women's finales. So, and that just happened here recently. So we'll be following their journey to try and win the individual championship with their blind draw partner as well. So, yeah, we're just trying to give, again, an overview, a high-level view of what the TOC is, how you play in the world of darts, how you get to the TOC, and then the rewards that come with it.
Great. So the ultimate goal, trying to build a viewership of people that can relate to these players and see what they're doing. Isn't that crazy or outside of the realm of possibility for a normal person?
Yeah, I think that, of course you have the big four, the NHL, Major League Baseball, NBA, NFL. And then Major League Soccer's coming in behind that. And you have all these sports, and usually these sports require you to have superhuman athletic abilities. And, you got to be able to jump 10 feet in the air, or you've got to be able to hit a ball 500 feet, or whatever it may be.
Right.
And darts doesn't require that kind of physical capability. You can be a little short, fat dude like me. I'm not that short. I'm pretty tall. But you can be a fat guy like me and pick up a dart and still play at a professional and high level. And the thing that's also kind of tough is you can't exactly imagine going out and hanging out with somebody like Michael Jordan or somebody like George Brett, because they're these mythical figures. So in the world of darts, these people are working jobs just like you do, just like I do, and they are people that know what it means to earn $1 and lose $1. They're here to have fun. They're here to make some money, to make great memories and many friends. And so they're easy for someone that's like me, not 6'8" and 270 pounds, to relate to and think, you know what, that's a guy that could be my friend. If we lived in the same neighborhood, if we lived in the same city, I'd probably go hang out with him and watch a football game, maybe have a couple games of darts. So I think that the goal of the show, like I said, is to push beyond the barrier of the people that already know the world of darts is a great place to be, and hopefully introduce a whole new world and a whole new generation to darts and what it can be for them, and maybe it'll grow their world a little bit, as well as bringing the TOC and the PPD to brand new and higher levels.
Well, I have to tell you, I've seen all 3 of the first episodes that you guys have produced, and I know DJ and I have had a couple of conversations. Everything looks absolutely amazing, and your passion and Jim's passion, I think, for the game really comes through in those episodes. And the people are certainly people that I think everyone can relate to and root for.
Yeah.
That was the thing I saw the most. Was of the players you selected, it was a broad range of players. I mean, it's absolutely timeless with no bias. You get every person in America covered with that group. And
Right.
I think you making them relatable to everyone sitting on their couch watching that episode, they're going to want to get out and play in a dart league as well.
I hope so. These are special people. They have opened up their lives a bit for the world to see, or at least the dart community, beyond what you might know of them already. And if we're fortunate enough to get it out into bigger networks and expand into a few million households on television, I mean, that's a big step to open up your world to everybody. And they've done it well, and they're just really good and talented people. And the thing is, they're just 8,000 people. They're just like them. And I really think that when we're done, I think the world of darts will be proud of it. I think the people in this the PPD, the organization, as well as everybody participating here, hopefully they'll be proud of this, they'll share it, and want to become a part of it.
So you told us that we have 3 episodes out. There's 4 more to come. When can we expect those 4 episodes to air?
Well, as soon as we're done filming here, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, because I go to bed every night hearing I'll take just a couple days off, and then we'll go right back into the production process of editing, sorting through footage. My goodness, we have hundreds of clips just in the first 3.5 days here. Several hours of footage already, so it's a process going through that and getting that all sorted and organized, placed where it needs to be, and then we're going to go and film with our people in Chicago, Seattle, Indiana, to try and show how far this game really does reach. But the ultimate goal, is to have all 7 complete and in the can, hopefully by mid-December, before Christmas. And I'm already trying to cultivate relationships with other networks outside of the one we have procured, to see if we can land this on 400 or 500 small television stations first quarter 2017. If that doesn't work, because sometimes TV stations plan things out way in advance, then we'll be shooting for second quarter 2017. But like I said, we will, whether we get on TV by the first quarter or not, we will have a Roku channel built. I noticed a lot of the TVs here at the TOC have Roku built into them. More and more TVs do. and that device is becoming more and more popular. We're going to try and see if we can't hit a few more of those streaming devices. But that's the goal, to have these 7 episodes wrapped before the end of the year, and then hit the highway trying to promote the game of darts through this television show, and see what we can do and see what comes of it.
Well, it all sounds great, man. I can't wait to see the other 4. I feel like I'm at the edge of the cliff, and I need the extra.
Yeah, we're gonna have a big cliffhanger at episode 7. Jim's gonna come out with a bat with barbed wire around it.
Lucille.
Yeah, and we're just gonna have him raise it over the top of one of you guys' head and then cut. So,
oh,
Next
please
season.
don't be me. Please don't be me.
So,
Well, Jeremy, I greatly appreciate you sitting down with us, letting us
Thank
behind the scenes a little bit here into
Yeah.
Darts Nation. I hope everybody tunes in. It's been me, Gordon Dixon,
I'm DJ Sayer.
and I'm Jeremy Wood.
and we'll see you later.
for me. So come along and take a look, because I want you to see the world is yours. Look a little bit closer. If you want it, come and get it. You can take it over. You can make your tomorrows what you want them to be. You got the power in your hands to shape your history. You gotta take it up a level and go up higher. Put more fuel in the tank and turn up the fire. Come on and take a leap into your destiny. And come on up, come up, come up with me. We're going up, 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 and up, up, up. We're going up.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. You know. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. You know, the payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner. Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. You know. Also for new players coming in, to get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. You know, the payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner. Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
PM session, MDI Silver, coming to you from Kansas City, Missouri, at the 2016 TOC. We have a couple of matches here getting ready to start. Players warming up now on the right and the left. Thought he might be Corgan, but those are just his darts. We will get you names and where they're at in the bracket as soon as we find those. So, first place in this event is $10,000.
We
we obviously have some new toys to play with here in the evening session. All of these teams that we are going to be watching should be a part of the Mixed Doubles Invitational Silver Division.
Totally.
Looks like we are in the quarterfinals of the losers bracket, the finals of the winners bracket, and quite a ways back into the two-loss bracket. But these matches should go quick.
So they are corking up on the right side.
After 2 tries. Oh no, just his darts, just the right board's corking.
And that dart will win it. So we'll get the names for you as soon as they put them in. Looks like his opponent's saying we're redoing that, but no. I think that's pretty clear. The orange dart is closer, and he's just going to flick it out of the board and on the ground. That's what you get for beating my dart. So looks like the match on the right is going to be Terry and Sharon versus Chris and Kathy.
Terry Parker going to kick us off. The loser bracket is going to be Cricket 501 with a tiebreaker of 501. So a little bit more 501 here this evening in the silver division.
This is losers bracket, and it's a little bit surprising that Terry and Sharon are on the find themselves on the loser side. Terry coming in as the 3rd ranked male. Actually, he's the highest ranked average among cricket of all of these players, and Sharon the 2nd highest female in this event. So the #1 male with the #2 female, average wise. Very surprising to see these two on the loser side.
Over on the left board, I think we're going to get Abby and her team.
And Kathy actually right behind Sharon on the average with a 2.544. Sharon's at a 2.752.
Does look like we're getting John and Tiffany playing against Abby and Kelly over there.
Last chance bracket?
In the last chance bracket.
So Terry with a 20-point lead. Going to increase that on the 20s. Tries stealing the 17 away, but not going to happen. He goes back up for 20 more points.
Chris with a couple phantom throws as he steps up here. Only going to come away with 2 17s. Sharon Songtag now with a chance to take that 17 away, and she does it. First dart. shakes off the single one and stays on that 18 for another single.
So Kathy gonna try to get her team on the board on the 18. It's not gonna happen. She blanks.
Terry Parker stepping up here. Him and his partner with the best average on the board. Trips the 18 straight away. Trips the 16 and the 15. Big 9 mark around the board. Great shot by Terry. Takes a very commanding lead in the first leg here. On the other board, we see Abby already with a lead thanks to her partner. Ooh, and a bad miss on that last start. Only comes away from the board scoring 23. So Tiffany with a chance to reel her team back into it. Kathy with a lot left to do for her team. Does find a bullseye, so 25 points back, but Terry going to come to the board now, only needing 1 bullseye and averaging almost 6 marks a turn. So you got to expect this is going to go in. Yeah, and Terry eventually finds it on his 3rd dart. Winning the first leg of this set.
So the next game will be 501. We see Abby squared away at 490. She's going to find a bullseye with her 2nd dart. Total of 71 points scored. Takes a 4-point lead. But Tiffany Reed coming to the board.
Chris down here getting his team off to a great start in a must-win leg here.
Kelly upset with himself as he only throws 1 bullseye for 79 points. John gonna look to punish.
How do you say that last name, Dad?
Shucks.
Maybe.
I may have added an S. I think it's just Shuck.
Abby Livingston now stepping up with a 20-point deficit. Erases that with the first dart. Trips the 16. 88 scored for Abby. A little unconventional.
I think she got away with one there on her 2nd dart.
Chris now on the other board, ready to extend that lead. Ooh, first 2 darts, very errant. Takes a step back, gonna collect himself. Finds the center bull.
So John now stepping to the board, trailing by 99 points. Gonna look to put in at least 2 bullseyes. Terry probably looking for 3 on the right side. Both will fall 1 short.
Kathy now with a chance. Get her team to an out. She's going to do it. Sharon Sontag now. A chance to get her team to an out. And a chance to win this in 2. She's putting in big numbers here. Ooh, just falls into the 9 on that last start. Kelly now with a chance to win it on the left board. Stays there for 2 20s. Oh, unlucky. Looked like he put a pretty good dart on that one.
So John now going to come up looking at 131. On the other board, same numbers, different order, 113 for Terry. So John not going to do it as his first start as a 19. John leaves 12. Terry leaves a bogey. First start hits a 10. So Abby now walking up, looking at 40. Kelly set her up nicely. We'll see if she can take it out. A 1 to leave 39. A 6 to leave 33. Triple 11 now. 14 scored, so 19 remaining. Tiffany Reed going to come up looking for 12. Meanwhile, Terry going to talk to his partner, see what she wants to be left. Oh, and Tiffany busts. Terry does the smart thing, hits a 3 to leave 50. So Kathy now on 73. Kelly on 19. Kelly hits a 3 and busts with a double on his second dart. Kathy not able to take it out either, leaving 24. John back at the board looking at 12.
Flies into the 9, gonna leave 3. Working his way down. There's the big 3, and that was a single game in the 2-loss bracket. So Kelly and Abby are eliminated from the tournament. John and his partner will go on. Finally, we see Sharon Sontag finish the leg on the other board.
Opportunity is here for me, so come along and take a look, because I want you to see the world is yours. Look a little bit closer. If you want it, come and get it. You can take it over. You can make your tomorrows what you want them to be. You got the power in your hands to shape your history. You gotta take it up a level and go up higher. Put more fuel in the tank and turn up the fire. Come on and take a leap into your destiny, and come on up, come up, come on.
right, we got some funny stories for you guys. Actually, DJ's going to go first.
People want to hear about where we ate, so we're going to tell you about what we ate. You want me to tell the story of just recently?
Yeah, the one that just happened.
Okay, so we decided to go to barbecue. You're in Kansas City, got to hit up the barbecue joint, right? So us two, Patrick Mulligan, who works for Arachnid, he's kind of been our little dinner companion. He goes to dinner with us every night. But so we're heading out to go to barbecue, place we had last year. We definitely wanted to go there again. I mean, oh my God, short ribs and burnt ends. We all go there, get that. Before we leave, Turntine and the staff need to eat as well. Normally they have like catered food and stuff. And apparently the staff told Jim, they're like, hey, we just want a burger. Like, bring us back some burgers, like Wendy's, McDonald's, whatever. So we're like, all right, we'll give you some Wendy's. So we're at dinner. There's a Wendy's close by. Patrick gets on the phone, calls Wendy's, like, all right, we're just letting you know. We're giving you a heads up. We're going to be coming through there in about 10 minutes. We want 20 singles and 20 fries. They say, okay. Hang up the phone. We drive over there. Gordon sits in the car. Patrick and I go in. Patrick walks up to the desk, or the cashier, and all he says is, and she's like the girl come like from around the corner. She's like, you just ordered 20 singles, didn't you? And he like shakes his head, yes. She instantly turns around like, Kenny, they're here. So Kenny comes around the corner and is like, all right, guys, let's start. And we're both like, wait, you guys haven't even started? They're like, no. You know how many prank calls we get for orders that size? I'm like, man, we would have given you a credit card number over the phone. Like ask a brother for real. Like, so we end up ordering all of this food. We're waiting there. And our receipt that's yay big is chilling there. And I believe his name was Tommy. He's walking around like cleaning out the trash and all of that. He comes behind the desk when he's done. He sees this receipt and he like looks up at me, Patrick and I. Patrick's like 150 pounds, little guy. And he looks back at the receipt and he looks back up and he's like, y'all having a contest or something? So we have to explain, no, we're at a dart tournament at the expo. This is for the staff. Yeah, so that was our excursion to Wendy's for the staff. But we had barbecue tonight. Last night, if any of you are my Facebook friend, you saw that we went to an Italian place called Garazzo's.
Oh my gosh, now that place was incredible. DJ ordered, I think, all of the pasta that they had in the back, and then they brought it out on a plate.
They brought it out in a bowl, but the bowl was the size of a plate. So my picture didn't even do this thing justice. I kid you not. It's a bowl the size of a plate, and then it's that deep. And I took kind of an upward shot of the bowl, so it just looks like a single layer. No, that thing was filled. It was approximately 100 pounds of food that I finished about 1/10 of, and then packed it up. Like, as soon as she brought it, I got full. I instantly got full. We had like calamari beforehand, a little bit of wine. They bring my food. I'm like, yep, I'm done. Bring me a box, please. No, I'm not eating that.
Yeah, and they did fit it in a to-go box, but we were not going to be surprised if they brought out like a 5-gallon bucket and just saran wrapped that to send us home with it.
It's still in the hotel fridge if any of you would like some.
All right, so that covers the Italian joint. What else did we do?
We had Chinese the night before that.
Yeah, we went to Bowling's.
Yeah, it was just...
Yeah, kind of right down the middle.
Yeah, just...
It's all right. Not great, not bad.
What did we have the first night? Oh, first night we got here, we went to the warm-up blind draw, so nothing. We stopped at a barbecue place on our way out around St. Louis.
That was okay.
Too bad, but it was kind of a chain.
Yeah.
The chains normally aren't as good. So we covered Tuesday, Monday, and Sunday. I don't remember what we ate on Saturday. It obviously wasn't that good if you can't remember.
Right.
Oh, actually, it was delicious. We went to the casino and had all-you-could-eat crab legs.
Oh, we smashed seafood.
Yes.
It was
Yeah,
so
it was,
good.
Oh my god, it was so hard. And you guys don't realize. So we're doing. Well, I guess you probably do as you're watching the feed. But we do an AM session, then we have about a 2-hour dinner break. We come back, do the PM session, and that's awful strategy because we keep eating too much and coming back so stuffed. It's hard to be here for the PM session. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, especially. I mean, we literally just go out there and gorge ourselves because the difference between when we actually eat breakfast and get the dinner break is about 6 to 8 hours. Like, it's a ton of time. So by the time we're actually able to go out, order something, sit down and eat, your eyes are so much bigger than your stomach because your stomach is telling you how hungry you are. And, it just gets out of hand very quickly. But, yeah, the all-you-can-eat crab legs at the casino were absolutely incredible.
Everything on that buffet was incredible.
Yeah, even the sushi at this buffet was under glass. Like, you had to ask somebody to go get you the sushi. It was absolutely tremendous. What was that? What was the casino called? It was an Argosy. Yeah, Argosy. So it was on a boat, too.
So it appears that we have a dart player warming up. We may be back underway.
Yeah, if there's matches going on, we're not going to make you look at us.
I mean, I look pretty good though, right, Dave?
Yeah.
I think we should move the camera to show Kevin.
No.
So producer's not going to allow that.
Doing your little dance routine.
Dance routine? What are you talking about?
You've been dancing all week.
What? Me dance?
Oh yeah. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't get down like that, Kevin.
Oh, I will give you a tip. One thing that we've been doing to try to get ourselves ready to go is we are taking the No Laugh Challenge. If you go to YouTube and look for No Laugh Challenge, you will get some beautiful gems that will definitely.
You'll fail.
Yeah, you'll absolutely fail.
You'll fail. The object is to not laugh. You'll fail.
Yeah.
Everything with an animal set to a song.
You haven't lived until you've seen an otter shake its little otter butt to some type of a rap song. It's absolutely hilarious.
The penguins or pigeons? The pigeons? Oh,
the pigeons also very, very funny. Penguins falling down is very funny. But
so many good animal videos.
Yeah, I definitely recommend as soon as you're done watching the afternoon session here at the TOC.
Yeah, not before.
You go and watch one of the Do Not Laugh challenges.
Okay, we'll go full screen.
All right, so we're full screen now. I'm pretty sure the only matches they're going to be giving us tonight on the feature boards are mixed doubles silver matches. So this guy should have a partner as well as two opponents. He just likes to get to the board first. I actually like that strategy. I'm one that tries to listen to board calls as much as possible so that I can get to the board and warm up more than my opponent. Oh.
I tell you what, we're gonna go off mic until we get some more players over here. All right, we're back. It looks like Terry back in action. Terry and Sharon. Trying to get my stuff to get here. Yes, it is Terry and Sharon again against Ashley and Rob. This is the semifinal of the losers bracket. So we will see the same format that we just watched. It will be a single leg of cricket and then 501 and then 501 again if necessary. See these guys finishing up their warm-up darts. See Terry introduce himself to Ashley and Rob as they get ready to start this match. Sharon and Terry relatively new to the losers bracket, that last match being their first. Ashley and Rob, though, this will be their 6th match in the losers bracket, so much more familiar with this format. Looks like we have another repeat on the feed. Getting ready to start there in the right-hand corner. We will await the start of both of these legs. Looks like Terry, Sharon, Rob, and Ashley are going to get started first. Ooh, Terry with a poor dart there. Does not match the bullseye. So they will lose the cork. And we'll see how Rob and Ashley start their campaign in this first leg of cricket. Again, whoever loses this match will not be out. They will go down to the 2-loss bracket, where they could meet one of these other two teams that we're going to see here on the right-hand side. All of the niceties exchanged. Rob's going to step up here and see what kind of a dent he can put in those 20s. And he puts a pretty good one. Closed in 60 points. Great shot. Terry with work to do straight away. Terry up for the challenge, though. and puts in a 7 mark. Takes the lead. Great open from both of these players. Another good 4 mark. Both these teams off to great starts. Sharon going to try her hand down at the 19s. Comes away with a 5 marker herself. So after 3 darts from each of these players, we have a straight 4, 5, 6, 7. Rob only comes away with 40. So a legitimate shot for Terry here. Averaging 7 marks a turn.
So Ashley only going to hit 2 18s there. Was really looking to close that. We'll see if Sharon can take it away.
Sharon in there with the first dart. I think you touched on it, but Sharon and Terry definitely seem to be bullying some of these people. Definitely good chemistry, good averages. Rob not out of it though.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if Terry and Sharon have been throwing a 7-0 and a 5-0 this entire time. That's some dirty averaging. Let's see if Terry can keep it up. So do we decide how to say John's last name?
I thought you nailed it. What was that again?
Shuck? Or is it Scooch?
Might be either one of those. Ashley with her first blank of this leg. Not in a good spot. Sharon's been playing very well, averaging 5 marks. See her right into that triple again. And a double bull. Great shot from Sharon.
Sharon and Terry just killing it.
If they can keep this up, they're going to be a favorite to win this entire event.
Yeah, $10,000 is the prize for first place. So they're looking to get $5,000 each.
John back up over on the other board. Ooh, 2 just outside of the bull. And there he finds the third.
So Tiffany now, trailing by 109 points. Going to look to put in at least 2 bullseyes. Get her and her partner John back in this game. Not going to do it. So here comes Brandon. Brandon finding the bullseye with regularity as he puts in a hat trick to put a stranglehold on this leg.
See Terry getting ready to open up their 501 leg after a good start from Rob. Christy Crowley, that kind of rolls off the tongue as well.
I always am a fan of alliteration. Meanwhile, Ashley finding the bullseye with her first start on the left side there.
Just outside. Sharon's first turn in this 501 leg coming up. Sharon playing very well in that last leg of cricket.
Oh, and Brandon. Great 115 out there from Brandon to take that leg and eliminate John and Tiffany. So they will be done. Brandon and his partner will move on.
They will await the winner of Chris and Kathy and Brent and Melissa.
So Brandon and Christy to wait and see. Meanwhile, Terry needs a hat trick to get back in this leg. Double bull first dart. Ooh, bad second dart. But a single bull in the third. So while not all three of them, he did manage to.
Ashley with a chance to set her partner up. And she's going to do just that. How good it's going to be, we don't know yet.
Yeah, Ashley's first start's been pretty money bagged so far in this leg. Sharon more than capable of leaving it out for her partner right here. Yeah, and that's exactly what she's going to do, putting in a low ton. But the other team does lead by 3 points. So Rob now going to come up here looking at 138.
Errant first start, so he's not going to take it out, but again, going to try to set up his partner. He does a beautiful job after that first start, just to hang in there. Terry now with a big ask of 141.
Gonna try to decide how to do this.
He's got the confidence of Sharon behind him if she does get a shot. But he'll want to take this out right here.
Yeah, shot clock winding down. He's not doing himself any favors. 3, 2.
Very anticlimactic there. Does find a bullseye with the last dart, leaving his partner 86. But now Ashley with a great opportunity to send this into a deciding leg. Single 15. Triple 6. Flyer on that second dart.
So once again, Ashley's first dart, a good dart. However, the next one, not good at all. So Sharon, 86 to do.
We're going to go full screen on the match here. Sharon not even going to get a shot at the leg. Going to have to set her partner up. I'm dodging plastic knives.
So Sharon does leave 33 for Terry, but he probably won't get a shot as Rob steps up here looking at 30 to send us into a third leg, which will be another game of 501. Yeah, as Rob puts 2 single 15s in there to lock that one down.
We're going to see another important cork here.
I think Terry's going to say it's their option.
Rob might have said deuces. Walked off the stage here.
He dropped the mic on that 30 out.
Yeah, everybody kind of relaxing here.
It was an awful cork from Terry, but he wasn't corking. So he's just going to take some warm-up darts, not let Rob ice him down.
Do a little dance.
Keep the juices flowing.
Make a little love. Get down tonight. Sharon going to take some warm-up flicks of the darts up there as well. Again, we should be receiving all silver MDI matches over here on the featured boards. For those of you trying to follow along on the bronze side, there is a bracket up. If you go to CompuSport.ca, I'll get there.
Yeah, it appears as though the winner's bracket final match is underway right now on, looks like board 101. We have the loser's bracket semifinal. Winner of this will have the loser of the king seat match. And then down in the last chance bracket, they've moved along quite a ways. They are already into the loser takes sixth match. So this event winding down already. Rob gonna hold it up a little while longer though, as he decided to take a break mid-match.
On the feed.
This has got to be irritating to his opponents. Sometimes you're just ready to play darts. For Rob, it's not right now. They will be playing another leg of 501. Rob averaged a 32.36 last game, so certainly was ready to throw some darts.
Yeah, definitely no slouch. Again, though, I think on paper, Terry and Sharon are definitely the favorites as we see Rob come back from his break. I don't know that even they can overcome the start in 501. So Rob, no warm-up darts, straight back, which is the rules, I believe. If you do take a break. And Terry here going to try to best that. Should be able to get inside of there. Ooh, has a dart bounce out. Gonna try again. Dart has to stick. Ooh, not a whole lot better, but he does get it, I believe. Cork turns into the farthest away from the triple. So Terry Parker and Sharon getting ready to take on Rob and Ashley in the third leg here in the loser's bracket semifinal.
Rob Morrison, isn't that like a singer or something?
Close.
What is it?
Well, there's a couple. There's Van Morrison.
No, not what I'm thinking of.
You're thinking the Doors lead singer.
What's his name?
You tell me.
I have no clue.
I bet our chat can help us out.
Either way, this Rob Morrison gonna throw some bullseyes here. Hat trick. So icing the kicker did pay off.
Terry pleading with the the crowd back there.
Sharon gonna try to pick up Terry. Not gonna happen, as she only scores 47.
Wow, so struggles so far for the first for this first time from Sharon and Terry. Ashley gonna do her job.
Actually throwing in a heavy coat. Surprised to see that. Normally dart players don't like sleeves and anything around the arms, but she's throwing in a nice fleece jacket there. Must be cold in the venue. I bet I'd love it.
Terry gonna try to right the wrong of the first turn, and he does it. Comes up with a $150. Wants to get his piece of the applause.
So Rob now trailing by about 45 points.
Ooh, only coming away with a low ton, but does leave an out. So Sharon gonna step up here. She can leave Terry just that much better. Oh, and another miss. Does find it with the last dart, but does not leave an out. 166 is a bogey. Ashley does have an out. After that first one, she does not. Another bullseye is going to leave her partner handy. And that miss into the 18 leaves another good out.
Sharon trying to give Terry a fourth dart so that he has what he needs to take this out.
Terry going to leave this, or try to leave this as handy as he can for Sharon. Oh, and again, he's staying out of there. Unable to find a bullseye. So Rob Morrison stepping up here to take out the 80. There's the 50. One more dart for the 30. Oh, and only into the 15. So an outside chance now. Sharon's struggling, but she does have a whack at this 124.
This would be the perfect way for her to make up for her poor leg.
Oh, Sharon with a good miss. Oh, and she's not going to leave it. Doesn't find the bullseye, so still a lot to do. But Ashley, if you remember the last time she stepped up here, she had 30 in the last leg, ended up hitting the 15 on the first dart. And there in the same spot, we find she hits it again. So Ashley and Rob take out Terry and Sharon. They are not out of the tournament, however, they will go to the 2-loss bracket. So we are surely going to see them again. They will be playing the winner of
Aways. Don't know who they'll be playing just yet.
So we'll wait for them to play Aways.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma, my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
I'm just going on a down payment on a house. So
wow.
Buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are 10 grand. Dennis, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off. So this time I'm not laid off, so I probably just spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm going to fix my hot tub that's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand?
20,000.
Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Paying bills. Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer to.
She doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you. Thank you.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma on my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
I'm just going on a down payment on a house. So.
Wow.
Buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are 10 grand. Janice, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off, so this time I'm not laid off, so I probably spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm going to fix my hot tub that's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand?
$20,000.
Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer to.
She doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma of my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new.
All right, we're back. We've got Butch Fisher and his partner versus Brad Baxter and his partner. I believe this is a MDI bronze match, as I'm not seeing this on the bracket for silver. Yes, so that's Kelly McRae. My apologies, bear with us. We'll do our best to get that bracket to let you know where this match is.
This is the semifinal of the losers bracket in the bronze division. Looks like they are playing the same format, which is cricket 501, 501.
It appears our camera was kicked.
Here we see Adrian Gregory.
I believe this is Eric's better half.
It is. Putting in 2 single 18s. Butch stepping up here. Averaging a solid 3 marks a turn. Ooh, only going to come away with 2 this time though. Brad Baxter, the best average on the board so far anyways.
So this format is the same as the MDI Silver. It will be race to 2, cricket 501. If a tiebreaker is needed, it will be 501 as well. So Brad, a good 6 mark there as he trips the 18 for score and trips the 17, taking it away. Kelly now having to go for the 16s, and she's going to come up empty-handed. Adrian going to try to put in more 18s. She's going to come up empty-handed as well.
Butch Fisher, without anything to score on, going to need to open up a new number, and he does straight away on that 16. And he comes away with a big 5 mark for his team.
Now Brad stepping to the board, averaging 5.33 marks per round. Trailing by 8 points, though. And he's going to score 36.
Butch and Keeley losing in the second round, which is why they find themselves here. On the other side there, looks like Adrian and Brad lost in the same position. So both having the same amount of matches here in the losers bracket to find themselves facing each other. The winner of this match will face Glenn and Liz.
So Brad now with the top average on the board, looking to get some 18s back. He's only going to come away with one. So a poor turn there for Brad.
Just to update you guys about the silver bracket. In the finals of the losers bracket, Ashley and Rob are taking on Josh and Wendy. Josh and Wendy just losing the king seat match to Amy and Wayne. So Amy Borland and Wayne will need to be triple dipped. This again, first prize $10,000.
So Butch now trailing by 52 points with the 16s to score on. And he's going to put in 6 16s for 96.
Brad's average really come down the last couple of shots. But he's looking to make that right. Big 9 mark from Brad.
Yeah, pile and a half there for Brad Baxter.
Keeley now having to move over to those 15s, try to reel some of these points back.
So Adrian with the point lead by 49. She's going to look to increase that. Does by 18 points. Butch looking to get his team back on top. Scoring 90 points with the first two. Taking a look at the double 18. Misses left into the 1. But mission accomplished on getting those points. So Brad going to look to continue that good shot that he had the last time.
Brad doing just that. Straight into 2 more triples. Make that 3 back-to-back 9 marks from Brad Baxter.
6 perfect in a row. Incredible shot there by Brad Baxter.
Adrian Gregory going to step up here with an opportunity to finish this leg.
She's just going to put on 18 more points, pushing the bull 1 farther. So Butch going to close the bull's eyes with his first start. But that's all he's going to come away with. So Brad, an opportunity to finish this game with 3 bullseyes. Averaging 5.29. You would expect him to at least hit 2.
Yeah, Brad really picking up the slack here in the last 2 shots. There's the 2. Oh, and just high. It's a 103-point lead, though.
So Kelly coming away empty-handed on a turn. She needed a lot of bullseyes. So Adrian needing 1 bull. Oh, falls out into an 18. Not going to get the bullseye that she needed, but a large lead for her and her partner, Brad. So Butch needing 5 bullseyes to retake the point lead. Only going to come away with 3.
Butch really only outshined by the 2 back-to-back 9 barks by Brad. And here, needing only 1 bullseye to take this first leg. Ooh, slides into the 18. Oh, and there we see him miss again. Unfortunate. But good news for Kelly. Kelly in the double bull. Oh, just outside. Kelly almost getting a shot at the game there. If she'd have caught that second bullseye, she would have had a whack at that 18 to close. Adrian, though, stepping up here. Already scoring some points. Scoring again. Oh, and working her way to the center.
So Butch now trailing by 50 points. Is going to look for 2 bullseyes and 2 18s to win this leg.
There's the 2 bullseyes. Oh, and only a single 18.
So Brad's going to get 3 more darts at 1 bullseye. He came away empty-handed last time. Doubt he's going to do that again.
Yeah, I got to feel that averages are going to prevail here. Oh, and a big fallout into the single 18. And there we have it. The final bullseye from Brad Baxter, taking the first leg.
Feel better.
See these two setting up the board here. Getting ready for the second leg of this losers bracket final match in the bronze mixed doubles invitational. Shake of the hands, some more niceties, and Butch stepping up here. Oh, only finds a single bull. And Brad, the hero of the last leg with back-to-back 9 marks, steps up to take the lead. Oh, and he's only going to come away with a single bull as well.
So Kelly now with a 12-point lead, looking to increase that.
And just to let everyone know, these guys are not playing for peanuts compared to the other ones either. This is still a first place takes $5,000. So these players still playing for quite a bit of money. Butch Fisher going to try to set that first turn right. He's already got 2 bullseyes. There's the third. Big hat trick from him in a must-win leg to keep this set alive.
Yeah, and you mentioned that first place is $5,000 in this one. But second, not a terrible payday either, as they're going to take home $500. So still $250 a piece for second place. Adrian and Brad way back now. Needing Adrian to pick it up, get them down there. She finds a bull with the third dart.
Butch, the captain of this team, does have a shot here. Probably see him stay on that bull. And there we see it. Triple 19 for the win. Oh, and high, but does find a single. So 38 to do when his partner returns. And she will return. Brad Baxter way back on 249. Going to try to set up Adrian as best she can.
So we did see Kelly take that out to force a third game. Players are going to cork to see who goes first in the third game of 5:01. Ooh, it looks like Butch may have tied that. Brad's not going to be too happy about that, as he thought he had a very good dart.
He's going to be really not happy because I'm pretty sure Butch just put another one in that center bull. You see the side eye. One of my favorite memes ever.
Pretty good bed to lay this dart on, though. And he may have done it. I'm not sure. Yeah, another redo. And once again, still a good bed to just lay this dart on.
Oh, maybe a mistake.
If they can't tell, I certainly can't.
Right? Brad going for the hucklebuck there on the bull.
Yeah, I'm sure with that many darts in there, he just looked at the wrong dart. But yeah, that was an interesting cork for sure.
So Butch Fisher and his team with the all-important start. Only coming away with a single bull, though, in the last dart. After a great cork, we'll see if Brad can put in more than one. And there we see him find the second one. An important start from them, going second. Kelly, the hero of the last leg, only going to come away with 33. Adrian Gregory going to try to pick up her teammate after his two-bull start. Ooh, only 32 from her. So both teams struggling. Butch, though, always capable of throwing a hat trick.
That's exactly what he's going to do. Great shot there by Butch Fisher. So Brad, with a 38 average, is going to step to the board and look to keep that rolling, if not improve it.
Brad, though, getting them basically back on level terms. Which means Kelly's going to retain the start.
So Adrian at 238 is going to look to leave her partner an out. And that first start's going to help big time as she goes triple 20, single 20, single bullseye. A great shot by Adrian Gregory.
Butch Fisher, all he can do is set Kelly up. He has the confidence that she took it out the last time. So Brad Baxter now with a chance to complete this come from behind win.
Yeah, looking at 108. Triple 18 needs another. Oh, and he's going to shank it left into the one.
I think we're going to see Brad throw a 3 here to leave the bull. Oh, and he falls into a triple 17, leaving 2. And there's not much to do with 2 other than hit it. Kelly now 92 with 2 darts. Could see her go for the bullseye. Oh, only coming away from the board with 31, leaving her partner 66. So Adrian Gregory with the opportunity here to win this and move on, retaining the 1 loss. Playing it safe, walking it in there, single 2. Great finish from Adrian Gregory. Kelly and Brad not eliminated. Going down to the 2-loss bracket. You can see the relief on Brad's face. Unfortunate miss into that triple 17 that ended up working out. Adrian finishing the leg and giving the camera one more good kick before she goes.
trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
All right, we're back with the split screen. On the left-hand side, we've got the MDI silver bracket. This is a
loser takes fourth match. Sharon and Terry, who's been on our feed twice already, take on Josh and Wendy.
And on the right board, we will have a bronze MDI match. It is the losers bracket final, where Glenn and Liz will be taking on Brad and Adrian. But on the left side, it is one game of 701. Terry has earned the right to start for he and his partner, Sharon.
This being a very heavy final payout, so none of these teams making any extra than any of the others in their respective brackets until they make the final. So every game now very, very important.
And Josh gonna walk up and stroke in two bulls for a 111 scored.
What's Josh's last name, Dad?
Let me check the bracket real quick. It appears... Hang on, let me find it. I'll let you know. So, still, it's not on the bracket. We'll have to wait till he throws again. Now, Wendy, one of the feature players of the Darts Nation show, throwing in a 109. Just breaking dreams.
Big two bull turn from Wendy. Terry and Sharon, though, with the start. So they're going to look to really pull ahead here and try to make that work for them. Going to need at least two bulls, probably three.
Terry winding the clock down. 4, 3, 2.
Uneventful.
Did hit a bullseye.
There we see a two bull turn from Terry.
So, Josh Benavidez steps to the board.
Just outside on the first. Slides it right in on the second. Ooh, and just outside into the two.
So, very close match here. In this one game, last chance bracket. And Sharon gonna put in a low ton of her own. Not to be outdone by anyone.
Wendy coming off a two bull turn. Only gonna find one this time. 70 points total. So Terry and Sharon hanging on to that all-important lead and going first.
Brad starting with a pile of 20s.
Josh back up. Gonna try to keep this match close. Oh, and an unlucky dart from Josh. Looked like it banged right in the middle and then bounced out and didn't count for anything. Sharon with an opportunity to leave an out. Falls out of the bullseye, but does leave an out. I think it all depends on what Wendy does here. If Terry's going to throw right at it or not. A shake of the head. And then she plops in the bullseye. Terry Parker sweeping the floor. Getting set here. Looks like he might start by trying to take this out. He does, knowing that he can pull the ripcord here and then throw at the bullseye. Falls out into the 19 and into the 3. Tough shot there from Terry. Really opens the door for Josh and Wendy. Josh finding that bullseye. Finding it again to leave his partner a grayed out 77. Sharon, though, really capable of taking this out. We've seen some really good starts at times from her. She's preparing herself as well. Not going to do it this time. Is going to set her partner up nicely. 67 if Terry gets to come back. Wendy Madison here stepping up for 77. Ooh, 74 with 2 darts left. Finds the bull. Double 12 coming in just on the inside. And you see her cover her face. Very disappointed with that. Terry now with an opportunity to take this leg. Surviving 1 match dart already. Finds the 17. Bullseye for the win. Coming in. Ooh, he's going to miss, but he misses good. Oh, and doesn't find the trip 13. So Josh stepping up here for a single 12. Aims the target and finds it. First dart. Tough luck to Terry and Sharon. Wendy and Josh moving on. See them embrace. Pat on the back-ish from Wendy.
You're on now.
Flip the other one.
Oh, wrong left.
We can only work with what he gives us, folks.
Keep it up, I won't give you anything.
So we do get the right camera now. So just to put things in perspective of this match, we see Liz following Brad. Liz actually the female player on her team, but she is going first. Now, that's not what we normally see, but if you look at the averages, her partner Glenn comes in with a 3.272. Liz coming in with a high 3, I believe in the 3.7 to 3.9.